Alrighty, good morning, everybody. It's good to see everyone. It's time for another day. And who we got in the chat? Brandon Rosales. With the nail biter. Badush, good morning. Lynette, good morning. Anjinka, guitar solo Pasha. I think Pasha plays air guitar after every winning trade. Heck yeah. Bistro, good morning, bro. It's been a while, dude. Welcome. Johan, hello. Koa, good morning. Fry 'em up, good morning. Zion, good morning. Ludo, bonjour. Aliyah, good morning. Solius, hello. And is this potentially the start of a really good short? On the hourly time frame, it's like kind of a nice spot for a high.
Tasnim, Pakistan's Munir sought to open space for Iran-US talks.
Tapped into this hourly order block. Got some buyers here after like a one-tick sweep of this low. What's our stop loss if we take? It's like 25 points. Could be a double bottom.
And furthermore from Tasnim, Pakistan to convey Iran's conditions and positions.
I think I'm going to try to short up here. Like this. Up at 3 ADL short. I think shorting right here, I'd probably have to have a pretty wide stop. It might be good, but I honestly have a feeling I'll lose 25 points on that short. I want to have a stop for 25 points. Brand going down, bonds going down. Okay. Brandon, good morning. Yeah, it's bouncing.
And furthermore from Tasnim, Iran's conditions include return to the MOU, including on Hormuz.
There's a bit of volatility here. I'm kind of surprised. Must be news related. It's like the market doesn't know where to take it. I'm assuming there's going to be more downside.
So that's Tasnim citing sources close to negotiations.
Trading pennies, good morning. Zio Zen, good morning. Just rigged the market? Maybe. A lot of news, yeah. And then as far as today, we don't really have much of anything. We've got consumer confidence, I guess. About 45 minutes. Trump's going to be speaking. Fed's going to be speaking at market close. So nothing like too significant today, data-wise or planned news events, I guess. It's all going to be on the war, probably. I was thankfully able to take like a nice short last night. It went like 85 points in my favor very fast, like within 20 minutes. I was planning on holding it like overnight. When I saw that move, I just took the profit. And man, am I glad I did. Because the price went up 300 Actually, 400 points. So I'm happy I took it. That would have been a little disappointing waking up this morning and seeing like a big stop loss hit. I'm glad I did that. Take the money and run, exactly. Yeah, because overnight, it was like a market structure shift on the lower time frames, and, you know, it ran up overnight. Price ran up. Ricardo, good morning. Kazra, good day. P1 Tech, good morning, good morning. Zero Trident, caught that Asian session dump. Yep. It was nice. Like I said, I saw 85 points of profit. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna take this because it was like it was 3 5-minute candles that were just massive down. Here, it was this one, I think, right here. Let's see our fills. Yeah, here we go. So I shorted. Where did I short? Oh, right here. So the market opened.
Treasury yields extend declines with oil
Consolidated. Made a nice strong red candle down. I took the short. And then it had a little volatility right here. And then it got this really strong continuation. I guess it was 4 red candles. Right when I saw that, I was like, I'm taking it. And look at that. I pretty much caught the bottom almost. Within 10 points of the bottom right there. Took it. That was like an 85-point trade. Or 82 points. And then right after that, sweep of this low right here. Full reversal. And ran up all night. $400 is crazy. Sorry that you put about that put you bought yesterday. Oh, it's fine. I'm gonna hold it. It expires at the end of the week. I was expecting some kind of retracement. It's just if the market would have continued down overnight, like I would profit like 50% on the put overnight. But they'll probably be maybe negative 30% this morning, I would assume. So I'm planning on holding it. I only put I think it was like $600 of risk. Georgetta, good morning. Zero Trident, or wait, mobile stock market trainer, good morning. Zero Trident, good stuff. Happy Taco Tuesday, up 500 on 3 fund. It's very nice. Try not to eviscerate it. Yeah, that's smart. Bro, what the heck do I remember eviscerate from? Is that League of Legends? There's like a move called eviscerate. Oh no, it's not League of Legends. It's Hearthstone. the mobile card game, or the digital card game. That's what it was. Eviscerate. 2 or 4 elixir card, or 2 or 4 gem card. I remember. Or yeah, World of Warcraft. Yeah. Hearthstone was based off World of Warcraft. Yeah. Eviscerate. Mental Edge. Good morning. Better fast wins instead of slow losses. Oh yeah, 100%. $700 left to pass your eval. Good luck, good luck. You got this. Don't force any trades. Take the obvious ones. You got it. Into oil, good morning. Your vernacular sometimes, yeah. Mattia, hola. Paul, good morning. Continuing to consolidate. Sanya, good morning. I think I'm more confident shorting here at 380 just in case this makes like this big wedge. I assume I'll be able to get like some points. I assume shorting from somewhere around here, I should be able to get like 25 points at least. Even if it ends up breaking out higher. It does, like, this went a bit higher than I expected it would before downside continuation. But the next zone is pretty much like 29,500, so maybe price could get there. Sergio, good morning. ES kind of building a bear flag right now, a little bit more textbook than the NASDAQ. Belted, you're scared? Are you short at 29,315? Don't have any position? Okay. This keeps rejecting the 50 EMA on the 5 right now. So maybe it actually dumps somewhere here. Let's see the hourly. Turned bullish on the hourly. Yeah, that pullback, or that push up could become bullish on the day if it kind of holds, I guess, the VWAP area, like the 250 area, maybe 280. Stay bullish. But as of right now, like this looks like it's probably gonna get downside continuation. Sergeant Blunt Ops? What the heck? What's up, bro? That's what scared you, though? Freedom to make a stupid decision? I feel you, Pilter. I feel you. I'm always trying to catch the bottom or top tick to hit the wrong trade. Tom Block, good morning. Wesley. Alright, you have 5 50K accounts set up ready to trade. All you're gonna do is copy my trades. Oof. That's some pressure. Okay. Okay, Wesley. Well, I'm going to have to try my hardest then if you're trying to copy my trades then. That's some pressure right there. Wesley, trust me, shorting right now. Had to take a break from real money. Today's your first day as... You bring up Robinhood again? Okay, okay. Neil, good morning. Like all of the moving averages right now on the 5-minute time frame are all just like right here, right at like the 330s, just stuck. So if it pushes above, it might get a nice push. If it ultimately rejects, we get a nice dump. Right at this moment, it's not worth it, in my opinion, to take a trade. Unless you have like a wide stop, you just decide on the direction based on whatever conviction you have. Like I said, I think the shorts are the right play here, but who knows? This could break out to the 500s.
According to GT, China experts say US tariffs cannot fix productivity gaps.
Genius, good morning. How much is activation for an Apex 50K account? If it's a legacy, I think it's $120. If it's a non-legacy, it's cheaper. I don't remember. I think like $49, something like that. TX Mad Dog, good morning. Looks like good downside setup, but there are a lot of good news for war. Oh, gotcha. Okay, swept the low again. Large sell orders. The ES is holding, surprisingly. NASDAQ's leading it right now. Those large sell orders coming in. Oh, $59. Okay, there we go. Omar, good morning. Abi, good morning. Maddox, another day with London up and US short. Yep, yep. Yanis, good morning, bro. Might actually be right for the first time, Piotr. Week-long round trip on your 305 short from last Tuesday. What a ride. What's your average again on the short? Let's see. 7 back.
1 minute remaining for the market on
Your
open
average is
imbalance.
like 29,620? 570, okay. Yeah, this thing bounced hard, man. Almost 500 points from the low. All right, here we go. 20 seconds. I think I'm gonna short like this.
$10 seconds.
Large sells coming in. ES just broke.
Market on open imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 53 million. NASDAQ 100 sell side 4 million. Dow 30 sell side 38 million. Mag 7 buy side 3 million.
Okay. Interesting open. Very interesting open.
We back, bro.
Welcome back,
Good
brother.
luck. Good luck, my friend.
Thanks. I took 85 point short last night for with 2 micros. I caught that dumper and took it off like 10 points, like 8 points before the low and the full reversal, bro.
Oh.
I was going to hold it a short overnight. I'm glad I didn't. I saw the market moving heavily to the downside. Saw my profits, and I was like, I'll take it. They never reversed like the next candle.
Right decision.
It was like the
Next
absolute
candle never
bottom.
came back.
Yeah.
Right decision.
So I'm glad I didn't hold short. Cause I was looking I was planning on holding. The funny thing is I would have had half of it off at 29,007.
AI proprietary
So my
distributed
half
tape
off wouldn't have
database
hit.
tech.
And then my next take profit I think was like 820 something. So those are my 2 targets. My stop loss was I think 29,380. So I would have hit pretty big stop loss. I think I was risking about $500. So I'm glad I didn't hold that. Very happy I didn't. That would have sucked. Okay, we have a potential descending channel forming right now. / bull flag. I think like a short at like 385 might be, should be pretty good risk to reward. 25 points from there. If it sweeps that high.
Trump on True Social says North Korea has been unthreatening and respectful.
If it makes a lower high, then we get like a 1 to 2 risk to reward trade. There should be like pretty high chance. But this thing could break to the 500s. Yeah, I honestly don't like this open. This is weird.
Yeah, the indexes are diverging a little bit. Russell and NQ especially.
I really don't like that first 1 minute candle. It was just, what, 30 points, 40 points, like obvious battle there. It just like stayed kind of like doji candle formed. Right now it's pushing to the high. I'm assuming it's descending channel, so it's gonna make a lower high is what my assumption, but I don't know about these levels. Oh, where's my volume profile? Why does my volume profile just like disappear? It's just gone now. I don't get it. There we go. Okay. So here we can see the volume profile at 330 is pretty high. So downside target is about 130. 29, 130.
Very strong opening for New York.
Yeah.
Or for NASDAQ.
Oh, you said strong opening?
Yeah, for NASDAQ, very strong open.
Oh, like kind of bullish? Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see if it keeps this little descending channel with the pre-market price action. Because yeah, it's like a bull flag on the 15-minute time frame.
Morning our watches.
Okay, it's getting to the spot where I assume be sellers. It's almost there. This might have even been it right here. So a high volume area, 370. See if it pushes higher. Yeah, I'm gonna try to trade safe today. Yesterday was great price action. The overnight price action, very good. Like just full on trend after that reversal. Very clean trend. I think I gotta take my assumption of if overnight session's great price action, then New York ends up being terrible and vice versa.
Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out what is going on.
Yeah.
Like, it's unusual that NASDAQ and Russell are diverging heavily like that. So.
Oh yeah, that is pretty heavy divergence thing. Yeah, Russell straight dumped.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
Yeah.
Like NQ, if NQ starts to drop and break lows of New York right now, then it's like, okay, I think we're going down, you know?
Yeah. I'll join the short down to the 100s as well. If it gets obvious that like yeah, is weird open. Like ES has been sideways for almost an hour. NASDAQ pretty much stayed sideways in here, rejecting the 50 EMA. Now it's kind of holding it. Let's see here. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the call out on ads. Appreciate it. I keep forgetting. My bad, guys. I'll get in the habit sooner or later. Okay, there we go.
I don't know why ads are popping up like.
It's automatic. I think it's Streamlabs. It like changes
okay.
the setting every time. It sucks. I tried to figure out how to disable it from doing that, but it's like there's nothing on there. Okay, let's see what other good mornings we got. Maddox, good morning. Trace on, what's up, bro? MT, you held long overnight? Nice, bro. Nice. Michael, hello. Ro King, good morning. Trace on up 300 per account, very nice. NASDAQ seems confused. 29,455 call wall. Okay, good call, good call. Took a long on the open, Trace on, okay. Our watches, good morning. It looks bullish to you, not a bull trap? Maybe. We gotta not forget about the higher time frames, guys. Like, this pushed up to a almost perfect spot. It did go a little bit higher, but it's like it pushed up to a pretty good spot to make a lower high on the higher time frames, on like the 1 hour, 4 hour time frame. So we can't forget about that. Like, it had a nice trend up, you know. Like, you can't just tunnel vision it and think it's just gonna keep going. Tyrone, good morning. Is my trade sinker working? I believe so, yeah. I'm too scared to take a trade right now to test it. Here, I'll take a little scalp to the long side. Yes, it is working.
Bro, this is looking sideways, gotta be honest.
Yeah,
It's either going to go down or look sideways.
Yeah. Like, I'm not liking this. Trayson said, I love this PA.
Good luck.
Chris Key, good morning. Born Hunting, good morning. Walter, good morning. Good to see you guys. That's what you're banking on here, lower high. Yeah, I think it's the right trade to take. Like, if it pops up into the 380s, I think it's a good short. Like, at least for like 25 to 50 points with like a 25-point stop. What are the points you're considering for a scalp? Oh, I just took like a five point scalp just to see if trade sinker works. So for the person that was asking about trade sinker, possibly pop on there and disconnect and reconnect your accounts. That might fix it. So every single week, Tradeovate Force disconnects you. So it's not even like trade sinker, it's Tradeovate. I don't know if the other trading platforms force disconnect every week, like once a week, but every week you pretty much have to reset it.
Bro, I took a short on the 1 minute order block, 366.
Nice.
But it's like this is flying up and down.
Yeah, it's a little bit crazy. Leo, surprisingly, with a 1 bill cash stack,
Yeah,
I was not able to make like that much more money than with 100 mil, bro.
yeah.
Because like the items you trade, they're like lower volume for bigger profits.
It's more about merging than flipping. Merging,
Yeah.
like it was used over like a long period of time. You stack up on items.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
once they go up like 30%, 50%, you made like 500 mil.
Yep. Like it's like a different game. It's kind of cool though. But I think I maybe got like a 50% increase per hour or something like that.
Yep.
Not like as much as I thought. It's nice to get like a buy limit of AGSs, you know, but
yeah,
it takes kind of long to get them. or
Yeah, it's still
positive
holding
gamma
that short.
mode. Okay. Yeah, nice short, Leo.
From order block to order block, 43 points.
Nice. Easy.
But one last micro I didn't get out. But
Trace on technically done for the day. Gonna try to get your eval up to 500. Took a short
nice.
370, bought back in instantly. 352, 2 minis. Man.
Good.
Traceon's
Nice.
loving this, bro. He's like, oh, 10 points here, 10 points there. Easy. Boom, boom, boom.
2 minis. Yeah, that's how you stack up
Yeah.
money real quick.
Vortex about to dump, you think? Maybe, brother, maybe. Like, I kind of just want to wait this out. I don't really like scalping. Well, actually, that's not true. I kind of like scalping, but whenever I'm copy trading, software copy trading, I have market execution set. So those, like, however many, microseconds it takes for the other accounts to fill, it'll probably get a worse fill for my entries and exits if I'm taking like very fast scalps. So that's why I kind of don't like scalping while I'm copy trading. If I'm not copy trading, I'm not against scalping, honestly. If I turn off market execution on the trade copier, that would make it work, because then you'll get like the perfect fill for each account. It actually copies the orders fully, the bracket orders. But sometimes Trade Evade like limits your orders, which sucks. How are my puts doing? They're probably red, like 30%, I would assume. But they expire the end of the week, so I'm going to hold them. Yeah, down 34% on that put, so negative $270 on the from where I bought. It's down like $220. Like I said, expires end of week. Like I only spent $600. Okay. So there's the 380s. Right here is where I want to see those sellers step in for a lower high. Right at this area. The only thing is this thing was sideways for a bit, and now it's breaking out of that sideways range. So maybe that actually brings in the pusher. The market make pusher. NJS Trades is just a QQQ put option. Translate your long NDX at the money. 10 contract 0 DTE calls. Whew. Bro, you are crazy. Wow. Good luck, brother. Like, I mean that genuinely, like, good luck. I really hope this breaks out for you, bro. That is a crazy trade. That's a lot of risk.
That's a lot of risk, my brother.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Bill, good morning. Is there anyone that has a problem with payout? Apex payout verification declined right at? No, I'm not sure, Bill. I'm sorry.
Mine, I responded to him, like I said for him to, if you're having problems with the identification, like make sure everything's right and get in contact with the support. He said he already did that. I'm believing
Spot
him,
gold
so
fall
gotta
nearly
wait.
1%.
Oh, gotcha, yeah. Might
gotta
take a
wait.
while.
But if you made the money and if your rules are all right, you're going to get the payout. If the problem is only the identification, you're going to get the payout. Unless you're 16 years old and you shouldn't be doing this, you know?
Yeah.
And you're like not telling the whole story. Mr. Tracion.
Yeah, he's done for the day. He's gone.
Yeah.
That's the way to do it, bro. In and
Yeah.
out, boom, boom, boom. Making his profit. He's done for the day, bro. Time to go
Yeah.
golf or whatever you do.
He knows what's up.
Yeah, not bad.
Also, Tracion said turn off the tracker blockers and cookies and privacy settings. Yeah. Try to see if that's the problem.
Oh, for a trade sinker? Maybe, yeah.
No, for the identification problem.
Oh, because it's with the phone, right?
Yeah.
You like take okay, yeah, that might be it then.
Nice translate.
Nice. Okay, I'm happy, Translate, that you are not like a straight up gambler. I like that you took profit on that push right there. I was like a little bit worried that you're one of those people that just like full ports contracts like that, and there's just like, oh, I'm making 300% on these or nothing. Nice trade, man. Man, this is a small range.
So, a reminder in 10 minutes' time, expecting the US
Yeah,
CB
brother.
consumer confidence
Bro,
forecast.
I'm still banking on the
90.2,
shorts.
prior 90.8,
I'm making like
the
my
range of
average better and
92.9
better every
to
time.
88.
Okay.
Also
But
expecting US
like right now,
new
if it
home
drops
sales
to
in units,
331, I'm already
forecast
like good.
0.62
But
million,
the
prior
Russell,
0.628 million.
it's
Richmond Fed
dropping,
Composite
man.
Index
And I've
forecast
seen this too
7,
many
prior
times where
5, and
NQ
US new
it's
home sales change month on
stubborn,
month.
and
Forecast
at
minus
some point it just like
1.4%, prior 1.6%.
follows whatever
Yeah.
Russell's doing out of nowhere.
Yeah, I mean the ES is still kind of in a downtrend sort of. Well, I guess it's sideways, but the ES didn't break out like the NASDAQ here. The NASDAQ pretty much just failed to sweep the actual overnight high.
Yeah,
That's
look at that
weird.
rejection.
Yeah.
My average is at 391 now.
Nice.
But I put some nice profits in the trade already, so
Very nice.
for me to be red, I think it needs to go to 440s or something like that. If I don't put any more profits in the pocket. But yeah, NQ is on an uptrend. Right now, confirmed uptrend. The problem is that the other indexes, it's not looking that clean to the upside. So I've seen NQ like be stubborn for a long period of time, and then out of nowhere it just follows the other indexes.
Yeah, I would like to see a sweep of that next high.
And also like the next the previous high is around 480s, and Q can go there. Like it's 90 points. Like
Yeah.
at some point it was like 65 points away from the yesterday's high.
Yeah. Yeah, this is quite sketchy, honestly. Like on the hourly, I don't even know. Does this look like market structure shift for you on the hourly? And the 4 hour? It's broken out of moving averages on the 4 hour.
No, for me, it's a pullback still. Like
Okay.
above yesterday's high, then I start considering like an uptrend.
Well, yeah,
But
yesterday's high is below us. You're talking about last week's Friday's high
let me see.
or Sunday's high.
Yesterday candle high is at 480s. Yesterday.
Oh yeah. That was Sunday open. Okay, so 480s, got it.
Yeah, Sunday open, like that's the day that started.
Got it.
I'm talking like the Globex candle.
Yeah.
Like look at that drop on the 1 minute. Looks like a lower high already, but it's against all the EMAs and everything. But I think I only need 335, 331. I'm already like up in this. Like it's joining Russell now. Looks like it's trying to join the Russell.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish I
that's just-
shorted after that sweep of that previous high. Oh well.
Yeah. Yeah, 392. That 1 minute candle I added to the 392 level.
Nice.
That 1 minute after the sweep.
Yeah, I guess I'm like trying to trade safe right now, protect the capital.
Oh yeah, you already made like profits.
Yeah, I'm up like 300 something per account.
I think I'm gonna close this. Yeah.
Yeah,
close
it could stay sideways, could continue this channel up.
Yeah, the Russell touched Asia open and rejected, so I closed the short on NQ because NQ can start a new push up
Yeah.
real quick. And it's at the EMAs, you know.
Yeah, all the EMAs are stuck right there still at like the 340s. Like I don't like trading this kind of stuff. People like Trason love it. I don't like it that much because I'm copy trading, like I said. Like with copy trading, I don't like playing ranges that much.
Yeah,
So reminding
like
you,
this
5 minutes
type of
time,
market, you
expecting
gotta
the
be
CB
in the
consumer
vibe
confidence
of
forecast
the
90
market, you
spot
know,
0,
Yeah.
the
prior
same
90 spot
frequency.
8.
Like
US
I'm
November
not
Exactly.
locked into this
forecast
price
0
action
0.62 million,
basically.
prior 0 0.628
Like right
million.
here,
US
I
new
think
home
this is
sales
a good
change month on
long.
month
If it
forecast
continues this action,
1.64%,
but maybe it
prior
starts breaking down actually now.
1.6%,
ES
and
just broke
Richmond
the
Fed
low.
Composite Index forecast 7, prior
Oh my
5.
god, like I think my tick strike was not working and it just came back like all the orders for the last like 20 minutes at the same time. Like it exploded my ears.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a
Yeah.
good call, Leo. Good call.
Yeah.
Because the divergence was real. The ES didn't really push out. The Nasdaq went for like legitimately when I was talking about like entering the short for a descending channel. I was like, if I would have entered it, I would have put my stop at like 410. But this thing like swept that high, and then it didn't even sweep the actual high. So
The S&P,
Nasdaq's kind of been a little bit nasty.
a little bit nasty. The S&P looks like it wants to break you up. Yeah, I'm banking for the break of lows on NQ.
Yeah. That was a tap of the kill at 29.
Ooh, the kilo move. This could be a good long, actually.
Possibly, yeah. I think maybe for like 20, 25, 40 points, maybe.
Come on, break the kilo to the downside and ignore it. 294, and it's ignore kilo.
It's tapping through, it's trying.
Yeah, my target is at 264. Bro, but now the Russell is like it's printing a green candle. Like, oh no.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, Nasdaq looks sideways right now.
yeah.
ES is continuing like a downtrend, but it's not a like high momentum downtrend. The
can't be, like, just
Nasdaq, it's
stopping
probably
out.
semis are probably bullish right now. Yeah, semis had a big gap up and they're sideways consolidating right now. Semis could actually run too, potentially. They have quite a bit of ways to run up if they want to. And
shoot that
semis
low.
on the 4-hour, by the way, yesterday made like a higher low with this pump, so just gap down and then gap up now. It closed the gap down. Maybe semis do like full reverse actually. If semis full reverse, Nasdaq probably dumps to the 100s.
Come on. What is a 50-pointer sweep down, NASDAQ? Just follow NQ right now. Oh, yes.
What's the kill at 29? It is the 929 candle. The minute before
twos.
the market open. It's just what we called it. Because Kill a Slug, part of the community, told us about it, that it's a kind of point of interest a lot of times. And we kind of looked back at it and realized, wow, it actually is kind of a point of interest. Even like later in the day, like it's like a point of interest. It's interesting.
Yeah, yesterday was a very good one to start trades from.
Yeah.
Or to aim.
Yeah, yesterday, like the longs, two of the highs tapped into the kill at 29 and then rejected. Translate, you're still waiting for your long. 1,000 ES contracts in long entry.
Good luck.
Oh, brother. Good luck.
10 seconds.
Bro, I'm holding a trade through this news.
Okay.
That is not
Yeah,
nice.
consumer confidence might get some volatility.
89 spot 4, 89 spot 4, lower than forecast, and 90 spot 2. US new home sales units 0.607 million, 0.607 million, higher than the forecast, 0.62 million. US new home sales change month on month minus 10.5%, minus 10.5%, lower than forecast, and minus 1.4%. And Richmond Fed Composite Index 4, lower than forecast of 7. Seeing prior revised here for USCB consumer confidence 90 spot 2 compared to the original prior of 90 spot 8.
MYM, good morning, good morning. Can I please reiterate the 929 candle? It just seems to be a point of interest.
0.6
we had one of the traders from the community tell us about it. We've kind of paid attention to it for a couple months now. And we, Leo and I realized that, yeah, it actually does seem to be like a point of interest. Price seems to
elevated in August. Most consumers
at least like retest that level pretty often,
rates over the next
like almost
months,
every day.
Down moderately from 62% in July.
I forgot what the like official name for it was.
There was no name.
I think there was. It was like, I think it was like initial market balance or something like that. It's pretty much like the fair value of the market at the open. Or right before the open or something. There was like an official name for it.
Yeah. It's Killer 29 it is. Like
that is the official name though, Killer 29.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. It's the 929 candle. Do with it whatever like you feel like doing.
Yeah.
Just pay attention to it. At some point you will find something to do with it.
We have posted the USCB Consumer Confidence August report on the feed for those interested. Boston Fed's Collins says inflation is still too high and concerned about the price stability part of the Fed's mandate.
Yeah. I'm happy I haven't taken a trade yet. Moving averages are still stuck together.
Collins says labor market consistent with full employment and the economy is growing at a near-trend pace.
kind of just holding price for now on the ES and the NASDAQ. Okay, there's some big sellers. Alright. So that was rejection. I would say that was like retest of VWAP rejection on the ES. NASDAQ coming down to test VWAP now. I think on TradingView, actually NASDAQ lost VWAP. I don't know which one's calculated correctly, to be honest. I think I trust TradingView more. Big dump coming, you think? Maybe. Like, I still want to be careful here because I don't have very good vibes from that open. So I kind of don't trust the market right now for continuing down.
Yeah, I'm trading this
A
as a
White House
sideways
official
market.
to Al
Yeah.
Jazeera says no talks or discussions are currently underway or scheduled with Iran.
Like, I really want to short and hold for like 100 points down, but like, I don't like how the market's acting right now.
What you need, Pasha, is this. I'm telling you right now, and for everyone that is not understanding what's going on. Right now, we are trading below 290s. If we do a push below VWAP, come back to 290s and mark a lower high, we are trending
Feds
down.
Collins says
There we
sharply
go.
reduced immigration and population aging should keep labour force and labour demand in balance.
But if we reverse above 290s again,
And a White House official to Al Jazeera
start
says the
trading
naval
in the
blockade
middle
is
of the
being
range,
enforced firmly and
then we
effectively.
still sideways.
The Strait of Hormuz is open
Yeah.
and the mines have been removed.
Yeah, the NASDAQ's
Collins
kind of
says
joining
concerns about high
ES
prices
almost
are
now, finally.
pervasive and among
Yeah,
contacts
yeah.
in New England.
So that's good.
Now they are all
region.
together, basically. Now they
Yeah.
are all together.
So, just like Leo said, like I'm going to be waiting basically for the lower high to form, and all into the short. My target's going to be like 130, 29, 130. That's the target. So that's 130 points below price exactly right here. If it pushes up to like the 300s, forms a lower high, you know, I got plenty of downside to target. So like I don't have to FOMO into a trade at any point here. I really don't need to, because the downside is pretty good. If this just moves
Collins
straight
says we'll be
down
looking
there,
for evidence
then
in coming months
I
that
missed out
inflation
on
the
is
trade,
durably
and I'm
fine with
returning to
that.
2%.
Then it's a shame. Like sometimes the market just doesn't give us an entry.
Yeah,
Like that's it. Gotta deal with it.
yeah. Yeah, that sweep of that lower high was the thing that got me sketched out to short. And even if I did short up at 380, like I was saying, I would have had my stop at 410, so I would have gotten stopped out.
Fez Collins says consider disinflation the most likely outcome based on limited additional tariffs and progress on reopening the Strait of Hormuz.
305 vibes. TX Mad Dog 929 is used to identify the fair price value. Okay.
Yeah, the targets that I have to the downside using the fibs are 192. That one is the closest one. And after that is 140, basically.
Okay.
192 and 140 are the normal targets for the continuation to the downside.
Yeah, I'll actually put the fibs on this from the Asia low. So we're at the 61.8 right now.
Fez Collins says current
How did you
monetary
do your
policy mildly
fibs?
restrictive.
Did you do it from the New York low?
Yeah, I'm using the target, this target fibs that it's the opening from New York and the high of that sweep.
Oh, okay. Got it. So you're putting your 61.8 at the New York high?
At the New York low and the aim, and that gives you the targets to the downside. From the New York high to the New York opening low, that's sitting at 280.
Okay. Got it. I think I have something
Just-
similar to what you have.
Yeah, because
Okay.
like we did a push up on New York open, and then we inversed that and broke to the downside. So you get that
Fez Collins
push
says
up
rise in
and
longer
you
inter.
to the fibs to the
Longer
downside on
term.
it.
Got it, okay.
Fez Collins says rise in longer term interest rates should work against a re-acceleration.
Yeah, this looks
in
like a
demand.
really nice rejection. Like I was saying, my first target's a little different than Leo, but my first target would be like 130s, and then the next target would be overnight low, and then after that, sweep of yesterday's low.
And Collins says balanced labour market and continued productivity growth could also support a gradual disinflation.
Right now, there's
Yeah, looks
one
like-
little tiny order block here that's kind of holding a little bit. See if it breaks through.
Yeah, if you take a look, the 5-minute candle that it's open right now, it tapped into the low of the first candle of New York Open.
Yeah,
you know,
and
the low of
rejected.
New York Open, rejected. So that to me, it's already like a confirmation that price is accepting to be below the 280 level.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't mind taking shorts, but the stop loss is it cannot go above 300. That's it. For this type of trade right now, of acceptance.
Yeah, you need
below,
strong momentum continuation.
you need to
basically.
continue.
Yeah.
You don't want to enter a short based on that condition, and right after it gets acceptance above 300 again.
Yeah.
That's it. So that's the main trade right now.
Okay, good luck, brother. On TradingView, that candle wick was a rejection of VWAP. That was a tap of VWAP there on TradingView.
Oh, let me see. Oh, VWAPs on TradeAvate is a little bit different. Mine is at just the
I
middle
kind of
of this
trust
wick.
TradingView more than TradeAvate. I think TradeAvate sometimes like has a weird VWAP calculation.
Yeah.
Sometimes it calculates the exact same as TradingView, and sometimes it's off. So I usually just trust TradingView.
Bro, there was a trade, like, how can I explain that? Like, the index that I trade in Brazil doesn't have, like, glowbacks. So it's only... It's as if we only traded the New York price action.
Yeah.
It doesn't show whatever else. You can select that on TradingView.
Yeah, the session only. Yeah.
Yeah, so whatever price level that yesterday VWAP closed, bro, that level is always a massive support and resistance level, always.
Yeah.
So imagine like where VWAP ended yesterday before New York close.
Mm.
So yesterday's
That's
VWAP
140s.
closed at 146 closed.
Yeah.
146. So imagine that level today would be a massive support and resistance, almost always, you know?
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's a easy trade every time. Yeah, testing the 280s now. Let's see. Looks like he wants to reject again on the 1 minute, but on the 5 doesn't look that clean.
JR, you like my mug, bro? Yeah, I'm gonna be patient for my entry. I think this could easily break 300. NASDAQ's just being weird. I think like 320 I'd be willing to
Collins says
join.
maintaining the current policy rate will require
What's
continued
currently
evidence that
happening.
inflation is falling.
Actually, I think 314.
CIA Director John
314 I'll
Ratcliffe
go
traveled
short.
to Russia.
25-point stop.
And Fed's Collins remains partially concerned about inflation.
I think that's like close enough to invalidation, pretty much.
Collins says labour market
Made
is
it take
broadly
the
balanced,
short.
but with risks.
Because the NASDAQ's weird right now. It's holding a lot better than the ES. So like if the ES gets like a regular pullback right now, the NASDAQ's gonna push. Semis are just holding pretty well. Micron is straight up barcoding. Okay, ES is getting large sell orders. The NASDAQ's only getting small ones. I think I'll actually only want to enter at 345 if it was short. I'm gonna wait for 345. And with that trade, I'll try to take a 200-point banger if it can fill me up there. 25-point stop. Okay, 1 minute lower high. Looks like it's gonna break lows now on the NASDAQ. Yeah, only swept. Large sell orders on ES. NASDAQ didn't get any large sell orders. Hit some stops. Is it going to get continuation? Okay, large sellers on NASDAQ. No. What EMA is the white line? That is the VWAP. Volume weighted average price. Translate, you're going to push your long so hard if it signals an entry on that 225. Wish me luck. Good luck, brother. Good luck. You seem like a reasonable trader. Just like the fact that you took your profits on that sweep earlier. You seem like a reasonable trader. So I would assume the 225 long is probably like a scalp.
Then we get a new squeeze low. Yeah, yes, it's getting bought up. Russell as well. Like, it's funny that NQ is pushing down like this.
Yeah.
Okay, got out of the new low.
Nice.
30-pointer.
I mean, maybe it gets like some momentum to the downside soon. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I still don't like this enough to take a trade. Like I really want to be short right now, but I know it's a bad spot to get in. If I shorted at like 380, when you were shorting, like I would be holding this short still. If I would have had 2 micros, I would have taken a partial here, and I would be holding the rest for another 100 points.
Yeah,
like entering initially here, I don't want to.
There's a little setup that I always use that gave the 392 short. It usually happens after sweeps. It's just like that candle pattern.
On the 1 minute time frame?
Yeah. Like
Is it the 3 candle pattern there that you look at?
Yeah, I took a short at 392, but like what I want is a struggling move up. You know? So it was a struggling move up since the open. Heavy pullbacks.
Oh, okay, I got it.
Candles on the way. Like it's not just like the 2 patterns. It's like the way the market is moving.
Gotcha. Okay.
Like, let's say it went to that sweep in straight line of green candles, then I don't want to take a short. But
Got it. That makes
in a
sense.
struggling uptrend, after the sweep, a rejection, like I took a short at 392, stop loss at the high of the candle. Usually you get like a 1-to-1 real quick. You leverage half of it, and then you're break even at least. Even if you get stopped out, you break even because you took like 1-to-1.
That's cool.
But yeah, but I took basically I got out at the trend line with the EMAs.
Yeah, that was a huge short.
Yeah.
Over
For someone
40
that
points.
likes to hold, for someone that likes to hold a bunch of points, it's a nice entry. Usually you get like the high of day, and if you look at the RSI on the 1 minute, that high was a divergence on the RSI.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So it's all the signs you need.
Yeah, nice trade.
But it's only worth it if the stop loss is tiny. Like it's a, let me see what the size of the stop loss was. 25 points. You know, it's a 25-point stop loss for a very massive upside.
Dude, NASDAQ's doing some weirdness, bro.
Yeah.
20 minutes right now. Right below VWAP.
Yeah, this looks like a market that it's waiting for something.
Yeah. Like I don't know what it's waiting for.
Yeah. Some truth, bro. Some truth's about to
Yeah.
drop.
I mean, if Trump's gonna be speaking in 3.5 hours. But I doubt it says pre-tape interview. I don't know what that means. Something rotten in Denmark? What is that? Some herring, bro? Translate maybe for long. It's Hamlet. It's a good rejection of VWAP on the ES. We're 1 hour in. And I'm not too excited. Yeah, bro. I think the goal for me is gonna be to just to protect the profits from last night. This might just be like a slow grind down, and I just missed the good entry. Pasha, last night was nice, right? Yeah, it was a pretty clean uptrend last night, yeah. I took an 85-point short with 2 micros right before the trend reversal. Tuesday was your favorite day? Yeah, but this doesn't feel like a typical Tuesday. I don't know. Like maybe I'm just overthinking it, but like I don't feel the like I don't feel that great about this market movement. I don't know why. Like, I'm bearish. I think the downside potential is huge. Just like, I don't know what about it. It just like doesn't feel right. Like, does this price action, Leo, seem weird to you at all? Or no? Is it pretty normal? Pasha smells a rat again. Seemed sideways. You called the right place to short, though. Yeah. I guess maybe I was just scared out by the sweep of this high or something. I don't know. Maybe that gave me like bad vibes, and the fact that the ES was sideways for a bit. Just like after I didn't take the trade, but after I saw that, I was like, wait, the NASDAQ's being kind of nasty right now. Like that was, you know, I mean, we know the NASDAQ does stuff like this, but that was pretty nasty. It swept this high, but it failed to sweep this high. You're used to the waterfall down, but it's struggling to just dump. Most likely will go. Not Tower of Terror. Yeah. Like on the 1 minute, it's kind of like... On the 2 minute, it's probably rejecting the 9 EMA on the 1 minute time frame. I just don't feel it. Like I think I only want to just wait for a push up to the 340s area and short. Like it seems like it's gonna do it. Like look at that. That was a sweep. That was the sweep of London low right there. Sweep of London low, bounced about 40 points off of that. Let's see if this market turns sideways. It swept this high, full reversed. Swept this low. Let's see if it full reverses here. If it full reverses, I might not even enter short at 350. Because imagine this thing actually goes to sweep the actual overnight high. Just imagine. That's actually where I should enter. Now imagine this kind of trade right here. A 300-point banger. Full reversal here, sweeping the high. That would be the perfect entry. I doubt it's gonna happen, but like that's probably the only like high conviction trade I could have right now. You really think of jumping in along and holding until the end of the day? Think this is the bottom of the day? I'd be careful, brother. Just zoom out to the hourly chart, the 4-hour chart. I'd be careful. It could work, but just be careful, man. Pasha, it's not going above 245 for a while. Shorts look better than longs. I know. Like, I want to be as good of a example as possible while trading, and the reality is I don't feel comfortable with what's happening right now, so like it's better for me to just stay out of trades. It's better for me to not trade this. So I hit TP1, TP2 is at 29,182. You've been scalping with short bias on your trades for now? Nice. Whoa! Whoa! Ho ho! Ho ho! Ho ho! Oh, what is that? Okay, we're about to get some news right now. Something happened.
Trump on True Social says all mines have been removed and or detonated from the Strait of Hormuz.
Bro. All mines have been
Trump says
removed or
Iran has been
detonated.
notified that any ship or boat placing new mines will be immediately and systematically destroyed.
Interesting. Just a massive 60-point drop within 1 second instantly gets bought up.
And Trump just further saying we're watching
Weird.
every square inch of the Strait of Hormuz.
Weird, weird, weird. Well, it didn't get to the 130s, but it's pretty much close enough to where I would be targeting.
Oh, what was this scandal?
Truth Social, all mines have been cleared and removed. Anybody placing new mines will be destroyed.
I told you, bro. Market was waiting for some truth.
Yeah. Yeah, bro, I'm only gonna go short at the sweep of the New York high, brother. I'm staying out of trades right now. The market's being weird, bro. Yeah, it might be a good long, possibly. That's massive volume on that candle. By the way, Leo, that sweep, it was a 60 points in 1 second and instantly bought. So 60 points in 1 second, bought up back up 50 points within 1 second. So it was very fast.
Yeah, it was just like a blip that got bought up.
Yeah. Yeah, the ES got an even bigger sweep there, I think. Actually, no. Yeah. ES did get a bit of a bigger sweep there. It almost swept Asia low, bro. That was crazy. ES is a lot more volume too. This is a lot bigger change on the ES volume-wise. Volume-wise, dude, that sweep on the ES almost doubled the volume of the New York opening candle. That's crazy. The NASDAQ's nowhere close to the opening candle volume. The ES doubled it. And it still has more than over 1 minute to close. That's crazy, dude. I'm telling you, bro, I don't feel this market right now, so I'm staying out, bro. The only trade that I have high conviction in is a short after the sweep of the New York high. Like, this thing could go sideways, bro. The ES is still, like, in a very, very heavy downtrend, but the NASDAQ did not move with it, really. I would honestly even be careful shorting this. Or, sorry, longing this. There's a massive volume on the ES, and it just stagnated. Now it is double the volume of the New York opening candle on the 5-minute, and still 30 seconds left. Testing that 100K a month Truth Social feed for the algos.
It's not easy.
Yeah, look at that. It failed to break the high of the 5-minute candle.
Yeah, it's just back to continue that, like,
Yeah, the grind down.
Slow downtrend. Yeah.
Yeah.
The grind downtrend.
Like, I hate that kind of movement.
Yeah.
I like being able to enter a trade, and if it's the right trade, I want price to move away from my entry so that I can trail my stop, like, at some point. This is like, this grind down, if I would have entered short 30 minutes ago.
Close.
Yeah, 30 minutes ago, the price is only like 20 points away from my break even if I entered 20 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago, bro. Like, I don't like that. Yeah. You got to be in and out here scalping the 1-minute time frame for like 20 points at a time. Like, I don't like trading like that.
Got it finished. Let's kill some Zoros, bro. Yeah, I didn't enter the long, but like, it's, I don't know, something tells me that this thing is going to go up. Like,
yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if this goes sideways, goes to like the middle of the opening range or something. Yeah, kill at 29 maybe. I don't doubt it's gonna go, but that's like one of those trades, Leo, I guess, where it's like to get a good entry in that trade, you gotta use, I guess, a couple early indicators. Which on the 1-minute time frame, I guess you're getting that right now.
Yeah, it's like it's. I always say that, like, if I'm going long right here, I need to know, like, if the stop loss that I'm using makes sense with the profits that I'm going for.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah,
if it makes sense, fair game. Doesn't
yeah,
matter
exactly.
if it's stopped out or not. Because it's at a spot in the price section. If you discount that, even if you add that big wick down, it's even more of an indication that it's trying to go up.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that wick went almost into that like high volume area where buyers were holding overnight. So the fact that it got bought up instantly by algos or whoever, like, yeah, just like you're saying, shows that there are obviously buyers there. Like, we've been kind of grinding down with no real conviction. So the potential of a nice big push up sweeping some levels is pretty high. Like, realistically, it's probably over 50% chance that it does break some 5-minute candle highs. And the stop was like 25 points. Even less, depending on the entry. Pasha, has the 15-minute orb strategy worked as of late? Yeah. Yeah, like well, actually today the breakout didn't work. It was a fill. It got an orb flip. I think it's keeping its win rate. Yeah, I haven't been tracking it recently. I think I'm gonna stop tracking it because we have the Trade Titan toolkit that tracks the win rates for us. So like, I don't really need to track the win rate anymore. But yeah, it's been working. Like right now on the Trade Titan toolkit, on the 5-minute orb at least, it's a 71% hit rate to the short side, 43% to the upside for the orbs. I think that's the past 20 trading days that I've set. So it's been working.
Dang it. Look at that push up.
Yeah. It's not an algo, it's one participant. He came before that by 5 seconds. You can see him on book map. It's one participant. How do you know it's one participant? And how would that participant be able to buy up like active orders? It's not like they placed an order like slowly, like that, like legitimately the second that it went down it instantly got bought. Like I don't think it was even fast enough for human reaction.
That's algos. That's
Yeah.
algos.
Like it might be
are
one
programmed to fill the
participant's
price.
algo, but like it was humanly impossible to react to that fast enough. I mean, maybe it was. Who knows? Maybe somehow. But like
No, it's not,
those
bro.
those places, they have algos. They input like the prices that they want to enter in at or whatever, and it's
Whenever
just
you
like it
get the
automatically just places those orders.
what we've joke as being like the market makers, the market makers actually exist. Like you have like, I don't know, the NASDAQ probably has like 4 of those that probably they have a contract with the CME that they are obligated to fill the books to give liquidity to whoever wants to trade. Those are
Yeah.
the market makers, actually market makers. And those guys, they have an obligation to fill the book to whoever wants to trade, you know. So whenever a high event of volatility happens, the book gets empty because all the algos, whenever that Truth Social thing drops, they either get out of trades or they get out of the book of the limit order that they have, or they fill all the orders possible. Whichever thing it is, the book gets empty.
Yeah.
And the market makers need to refill that book with orders. And that's all made up by algos, all made by algos. Like,
Yeah, because imagine if
humanly
the book was
impossible.
empty, then you would have a
You have
60-point spread of bid and ask.
Yeah. Whenever, like, it's rare, but sometimes we see like massive gaps on the 1-minute candle. It's kind of
Yeah.
rare, but like I think last week one of those happened. That happens when the book gets empty, like real empty, and there's no trades in that price level.
Yeah.
You know, so. But yeah, it's algos. Like it's made by algos. It's humanly impossible to react that fast.
Like it happened within like a couple seconds. Like maybe somehow it could be humanly possible. Like if they have some dude like cracked out on coffee and whatever else. But like realistically, it's probably algos.
Yeah, imagine that when that Truth Social news happens, the book gets empty. Either people got every order out, or some algo executed and like eat up all the book to the downside or to the upside, closing positions maybe. So on that split second, if someone like me and you, or like Gurov, for example, that hits like 100 minis at a time, he can make the price move like 60 points by hitting that 100 minis.
Yeah, exactly.
Because he's eating up everything that's left on the book, and he drags price. That's when you see those spikes happen. And I'm sure that there's algos that are planned to do that. Whenever the book gets real empty, they eat up everything.
Yeah.
Because then you drag price a lot, and you get a very nice average, usually. The bottom line is that you cannot explain what happened in one sentence with 5 words. Like, if you try to do that, you're missing the point, you know?
Yeah.
Like what happens in those spikes, it's not explainable in one sentence. It's not like, oh, this is the market makers. It's not like you're missing like a lot of information trying to explain.
It could be
Not
a
you, I'm saying.
large combination of all kinds of different stuff.
That's it. Like whenever someone tries to explain something complicated with one sentence, like that's foolish. Yeah, and it's it ran up and it's already way past what it was, like 70 points, and then dropped 90.
Yeah.
Yeah, to be honest, like the way you usually trade, going for more points, you're making the right decision to not be in it. Because like you said, you would either be like getting out of break even a lot, or like in the same trade that is going nowhere for the past like 1 hour.
Yeah, exactly. Like for the style I want to trade, I needed to be short at some point 370 or above. That's where I needed to be short. But yeah, that wick down almost hit pretty much my what was like my next target. My next target was like pretty much 29 130. 29 like 127, so it was just buy it. It's probably where price is headed to next, I guess.
Oh, one thing that is nice about like the trading in Brazil is that, like, I think I said that already, is that you can see on the book like who's in there and how much, you know, at every price level. You can dissect the book and understand like, oh, well, this institution is going long, like for real, and you can see that they're going long for real.
Yeah.
I'll see if I can find it.
Money Mike Pasha, before open you said short at 380, but when we got there I noticed you didn't short. Was it a feeling that kept you from shorting there? Yeah. Like I kind of wanted price to get there fast on the first 5-minute candle. It didn't. It got like that big rejection. Then we created that. Yeah, it was just like a feeling, like a weird feeling I had. I was waiting for a sweep of the high since I wanted to have like a 25-point stop basically. But we made like kind of a sideways action at the open, like a little bit of an ascending wedge. Then that ascending wedge broke to the upside, and I was like, okay. And then, you know, I removed my order, and then I saw this sweep, and I was like, okay, interesting. And then I was like, okay, if it sweeps the high, then I'll be confident, but it didn't. It didn't sweep the high. It's just swept this one. It didn't sweep the overnight high. London high. So that when I saw this sweep and not this sweep, I was like kind of sketched out. But, you know, if I would have stuck to what I said, shorting at 380 or wherever it was, like I would I was saying this earlier, like I was planning on putting my stop at 410. Like I was planning on risking, I think I was trying to short at 385, so I was planning on risking 25 points, so I would have gotten stopped out of the trade either way. Yeah, it was just I didn't like it. Obviously, it was the right decision after this sweep to go short at my original plan, but I didn't. I just didn't feel good about it. Because I also know like the 29,500 area is an area of interest too that it could get to. So that's what I was thinking of as well. Whenever we were kind of making this ascending channel, we swept that high. Honestly, like, this is where I could have I could have taken the trade is when this ascending channel at the open, this one right here, whenever this broke, this is where I could have taken the short. So probably get an entry at like 330, something like that. But even then, well, yeah, that would have been a good trade. Like even right now, we'd be up 100 points. Yeah, whatever. It's okay to miss trades. I came into the market also saying that like I want to survive. I made good profit on a trade last night. So like I'm not trying to force trades unless I'm like pretty confident in them, and I just wasn't confident in that first one. You missed an Nvidia trade today? No. Look at this. We got another like wedge or ascending channel happening right now. Let's see. Well, I guess that's counting this this news candle. Maybe actually I don't have to pay attention to that. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. I don't want to account for that news candle. But there's like a little trend line that's starting to break now. So probably getting continuation here. It's also like pretty low volume. Volume died down at these levels. I don't know. Maybe sellers don't commit below 200. Either way, sketchy spot to enter short here. Better to miss a good trade than chase a poor one? Yeah, for sure. Pasha, how do you see the markets trending the next couple of months? Chop fest? I honestly don't know. I don't remember exactly how seasonality plays like each month and all of that, but I think that's a good thing to like look up is how does the market like look at the whatever the election cycles or whatever, like look at the election cycles and then the seasonality. So how does the market move or tend to move more often than not, like on whatever months, and just like align those, and that would probably be a good assumption for what the market does the next few months. I think seasonality wise, I don't remember 100%, but I think the next couple of months might be more often than not sideways, but I'm not sure. I don't remember. One good YouTuber that covers this stuff, I haven't watched his videos in a while, but he covers things like that. His name is FX Evolution. So that guy, as far as I remember, he posted a video every single day about the broad market, about like statistics related to the market and events and all that kind of stuff, different levels. He's definitely a good watch. He's from, I believe, from Australia. So if that's something that interests you to at least like maybe have some idea of what to expect the next month, 2 months, he's a good guy to check out. I think he has probably a team of analysts, I would assume. What's the YouTuber's name? It's FX Evolution. So he covers like gold, Bitcoin, NASDAQ, S&P 500, single stocks, like all kinds of stuff. He goes through the market structure on the higher time frames. He's got good info. Look at that 1 hour order block holding price up. Yeah, I guess if we ignore the news candle, then yeah, this order block's holding. Well, actually, never mind, it's not. It did break below. Never mind. No, that order block got invalidated. Yeah, buyers seem to be sitting here in the 200s, like 210s. Stocks, commodities, and crypto. Yeah, he's a good dude. He's got good information. Yeah, Georgette, I think it's I think that 1 hour order block's invalidated, but either way we can see that there are some buyers in here. Pasha, my understanding is if the body stays above, it's still valid. I don't know. I honestly don't know like ICT concepts and all of that, so maybe you're right. I have no idea. The way I trade order blocks, which could be the complete incorrect way, is I have my stop loss like a little bit below the order block, and if it breaks below, it's like invalidation of the order block. Like the way I trade them is ideally the order block does not tap through. It holds. But it is worth mentioning that it was holding at one point. Like right here, for example. Right here, it was tapping in, and it was holding. And then right on this candle, it broke through. And then we got the news candle. Now we got push back, and now it's kind of in it right now. And then it's breaking below again, right here. Do you have any indicator recommendations on TradingView? Oh yeah, the Trade Titan indicator, brother. That one is pretty nice. Flux Charts was the one that made it for us. I like it. That's what I have on my right screen at all times. Yo, Leo, what are you doing?
Doing nothing, brother. Killing some Zora and see if I can get an entry on this PA.
Nice. Are you using
Not gonna
the Scythe for Zolara?
No, I cannot hit it with Scythe, but
Oh, okay.
I'm going to do it soon with the Grotesque Guardians.
Nice. Yeah, audio gave me the one bill. He said he's good with me borrowing it for the week.
Okay.
So that's pretty cool.
But yeah. He has plenty of it.
He was saying he just has it sitting in the bank usually.
Yeah, probably he doesn't use it all the time, you know?
Yeah.
Probably. If he had like 14 bill cash stack, that 14 bill is probably just like something that's sitting and he doesn't use. Probably, I don't know.
Yeah, that's what he was saying.
But like I said to him, at any moment that he wants the Scythe back, I can give it to him.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to like find some investments for him to put his some of that GP into, so he can at least grow it. Because without amount, like dude, you can make some massive moves.
Yeah. If I had that like a while ago, I would have stacked blood runes, bro.
Oh yeah,
Blood runes at 300 GP. I would
yep.
have stacked blood runes.
I feel like black masks are good, dude, but I don't know.
Whenever you get an influx of players, after a while, black masks
So Canada puts a 15 to
Yeah, it's
50%
goes
tariff
gonna
on
run,
about
yeah.
$20 billion of US products.
Because
So Canada
it's
also
had a
doubles
huge
tariffs on US
rejection.
steel
Like it's
products to
down
50%
over
from
50%, bro,
25%.
right now. Down over 50%, and it's getting to the spot where it's like the
all-time lows,
absolute
maybe?
bottom almost. It looks like the
Yeah,
absolute bottom for it is about 600k. It's at 760 right now.
Yeah, there's merchant clans that you can like try to get into and figure out like what's the item that they are merching at the moment.
Yeah.
But, like it's never like exact science, you know.
Yeah.
I remember at the start of OS, not the start, but like I guess when the Grand Exchange got introduced again,
Mm.
there was a salmon, bro, like cooked salmon
Mm.
merch that happened. Like that was a big one.
Oh, really? Like it went up like 500% or something?
Yeah, something like that. Let me see if I
Dang.
can find out. Let's see if I can see on the price.
Mart, are the tickets still available for December? Yeah, they are. So feel free to check them out. I got the link for it in the link tree. Translate, you're holding your long. Good luck, brother. I hope it plays out for you, bro. I really do. It looks like we got some buyers here, but yeah, it needs to get above these moving averages and hold.
It's not letting me see the all-time anymore. Bro.
Oh, for a salmon? Yeah. I think it's like probably 5 years max or something.
Let me see if we can see it here.
What happened to
Oh, okay.
Mango? I'm not too sure. He's just kind of doing his own thing. So Mango works nights too, so that might have something to do with it, that he's not popping on.
So Canada does
Because
also
before
unveil
he
a
would be like after
7.5
work
billion
popping
Canadian
onto
dollar
the
package
stream, you
for
know?
tariff-affected Canadian firms.
Yeah, I got like was that February 2017? Like I don't know why
Oh,
there was a huge influx of players.
yeah.
Salmon went from 40 to like 107 in like 30 days or something like
Oh,
that.
that's
I
crazy.
remember I was playing a lot at the time,
That's absolutely crazy.
and someone said that they on the clan that I was part of at the time.
Mm.
They said that it was a merchant clan that bought every salmon in the game basically. In 4 or 5 days, they bought everything up.
I actually remember I was part of a merchant clan back in the day. I remember they would make call-outs for different stuff. I forgot, like, but this wasn't OSRS. This was uh the original.
RS3.
Yeah, I forgot what year that was. Probably like 2012 or something. I remember there was some item. They were like, "You guys got to stack up on this item," and then it crashed like 50%. Everybody lost so much money,
Yeah.
and then like people were accusing the clan of actually like the leaders actually have loaded up on the item and used the
Yeah,
clan to
probably.
offload.
100% that is what happened.
Yeah. Silent Watcher, good morning, brother. Johanna, you're holding your short to 29k. Okay.
Good luck.
Good luck. We'll see if it can get there today. So ultimately rejection of the 9 on the ES. The ES is continuing a clean downtrend. The NASDAQ, just not as much momentum. How's the day going? We'll be off to mid of September. You already missed the NASDAQ. Yeah, so many opportunities. Yeah, the market will be here when you come back. Don't worry about it. All of the good trades and everything will still be here. You won't miss out of much. That's like the one thing that gets me to FOMO, or has gotten me to FOMO before, is basically like seeing the market move massively, like 300 points in one direction or the other. I'm like, oh no, I missed it, and then I'm like, okay, I gotta make sure I'm like in this next one, like for the big banger, and then like I end up blowing an account.
Yeah, bro.
And then I'm like, crap, I blew my account. Now I have to hurry up and pass one so that I'm like, I catch the next move on the funded. But like, it's not a good mindset to have at all. Because like, first of all, going for massive bangers in general is not the best idea in general. And second of all, it's like, you're not really going to miss out of much. You know,
yeah.
Like there's going to be moves every week, every month. If you miss out on market moves for 6 months, like there's gonna be moves after those 6 months. It's gonna keep ticking.
Since the market exists, people are hurry up to trying to catch up.
Yeah. But I remember like I definitely had that feeling many times, and it was not good. Like I ended up making bad trades.
The thing is, like, we create that thing in our minds. That thing does not exist. There's not such a thing as catching the next market move. That doesn't exist. We create that in our minds.
Yeah. Like for example, today, bro, if this was 6 months ago, today I would have felt that way. Like right now, I would have been like, oh man, I missed the move. Okay, now I have to catch the next move. The next move, okay, well, it's already down here. Okay, I'm gonna try to long because like hopefully it goes like 150 points up or something, you know?
Yeah, the thing is, like, who can guarantee that there's going to be a next move, you know?
Exactly. That's the point.
That's the
yeah. Like this thing could go sideways for like 3 hours now.
Yeah.
And then like you could be trying to catch the next move. Every single time it breaks low, you're like, okay, this is the next move. Like I'm in it. Every time it breaks a high, you're like, okay, I gotta flip. The next move's actually to the upside, and it just like chops you out. You blow the account before the move even happens.
Yeah, maybe the next move is the move that it's doing right now. It's just sideways. There's no move, you know? And
yeah, exactly.
If you're going to trade the thing that it's happening right now, that it's the sideways market.
Yeah.
Not the thing that it didn't happen yet, you know?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, that's a very good mentality to have, bro.
Yeah, like if you plan on trading a breakout, you have to have that wide stop and just sit through the sideways if like that's what you want to do. But if you're gonna be like setting your stop to a previous candle high in this price action, you're probably getting chopped up.
Yeah, at some point you're going to get wicked out.
Yeah. You could be right on your trade, but then you just like lose points for no reason.
Tom Black, remember when I started trading years ago? I was so excited with all the time, even from my car on the phone. Yeah, then
yeah,
revenge trade. Yeah, you want to be in the markets all the time. Like the thing that
you don't want to miss out.
In my head is like, the more I'm in the markets, the more I'm open to losing money. You know? Like I got that real clear in my head. Like you can think, people only think about, if I'm in the markets, I'm I have a chance to make money. But and the reality is, like day traders especially, the more exposure you have in the market, it's worse.
Yeah.
Because it's more time you need to be under control with your emotions. It's more time you need to be aware of what's happening. And it's like one on funded account or evals, that doesn't hurt that much, but on a cash account, brother, one spike in volatility that like grabs your stop loss and offsets you, like jumps your stop loss, like you lose basically the account or something like that.
Yeah.
So the more you're in the markets, the more you're exposed to bad things happening to your money. Yeah. For day traders, like if you're
Yeah, if you're an investor, or
investor,
swing
that like
trader, it's
it's
different.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
different. Like for day trading
For
especially,
investing, exposure to the market is the absolute best thing.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if you see everyone is saying like Warren Buffett is sitting on like $400 billion of cash.
Hmm.
It's on bonds, so he's making what, like 4.5% a year on that. His average is like 20. Like he's losing money every year by sitting on that 400 bill.
Yeah.
Like his average is like 20, so he's basically net losing like 15% a year by sitting on that cash. So it's the complete opposite.
Yeah.
But I don't know, maybe the market drops like crazy.
But
He
he's
bought
like he's like a well, I don't think he's managing the fund anymore, but like for
Oh
those
yeah, yeah,
that are in and out, like they're actual fund managers, obviously. So they're like
yeah.
trying to catch like market cycles and things like that. But for like a regular person, exposure to the market over time is the best thing they can do. The majority of people, they get zero exposure to the market over time, and inflation just eats away at them.
Yeah, over time, the like average savings you have, if you put it on the S&P, the chances are that over 20 years you beat the inflation, you got some profits.
Yeah.
Like, but
By the way,
if you
welcome back,
take that,
Bistro. Leo
welcome
caught
back,
the
my brother.
short, bro. Leo just made like 10K.
No, no, didn't make 10K, but I caught the short.
Yeah, I missed the short, Bistro. Go ahead, my bad, Leo.
No, yeah, just that.
How's the P&L? Most of my P&L is from last night. I saw a trade opportunity come in. I took it. I'm up about $320 per account. Right now, I'm just waiting. I did not have good vibes with the market. Missed the short. And right now, I definitely don't have good vibes on any trades. Like I think longs might be good here, to be honest, but like I'm not gonna take a long. Staying sideways, it could possibly break lower. But I think longs have a higher chance here than shorts. That's just my opinion. Just based on the market vibes, nothing else. Never know. Could be the next Truth Social bomb. This thing drops more and wicks out that wick that happened. What happened 40 minutes ago? It was a Truth Social post by Trump saying that they cleared out all the mines and anybody that puts new mines will get destroyed, basically. Here, 1 second, I'll be right back.
Yeah, I entered the long at 203, got out 223, like 20 points. Basically a 1-to-1. That was the last trade I made. Bob, yeah, good decision, Bob. Today is not the day to be blowing accounts or we got some nice moves, in my opinion, but after the first hour of trading, not even the first hour, like the first 45 minutes was good. After that, like it's a sideways range, and it's getting less and less volatile. We didn't even get the 2 hours of good volatility. It was like 45 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised that we didn't get more point movements. Liberty 9 to 5. Today you got completely destroyed. Yesterday super clean though. Yeah.
Gotta pick our fights, bro. Today's not the day to be a hero. It's not giving the volatility we need.
Yeah.
If you caught the move, nice, but we actually had like 45 minutes of nice price, not nice price action, but volatility. After the first 45 minutes, the candles are like tiny, you know,
Yeah.
tiny or mega sideways. One of the two.
Probably, this is the second time I try to flip a ZCB, and I'm losing like a couple $100K on it. It's just too big of an item. 350 mil, bro.
Yeah.
And I'm like buying it while it's on a downtrend on the weekly.
So.
Yeah, I think with the big cash stack, Leo, you have to do like the overnight trades. I think you buy out the buy limit at like at the lows of some, like, I don't know, AGS, BGS, Dragon Warhammer, things like that. Buy them at the lows overnight, get the full buy limit, and then sell them in the morning.
Yeah, basically, I think that's the, like, to flip with one build, it's a lot of money.
Yeah, because I have full orders in, and I have 400 mil left over. Look at gold, it wicked you out like crazy. So manipulated. Oh yeah. Wait, so you were long in gold and it just wicked you out there? That sucks, bro. That actually really sucks. Because now the gold looks like it might want to break out. Sorry, brother.
Like, who was it? I think Ferky was saying that gold was on a nice move. Gold is on fire. Like,
Oh
that's
yeah.
the
He was saying the gold is like really nice price action or something.
And and I watched the price
like
action
sideways.
and it was like, oh, bro, what's going on, bro? Like,
it was like
no,
10 minutes of uptrending after full overnight sideways or something.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. And he was like, a lot of spikes, bro, a lot of spikes. And I was looking, I was like, bro, I don't know.
Yeah.
Not
I mean, maybe
it.
for Firki it was good.
Yeah. Like, that's the thing. Like, what he was seeing, I was definitely not, you know.
Yeah.
But fair game, bro. If you're making money, making money.
Yep.
That's mine.
Liberty 9 to 5 on kicks and caught the complete sniper bottom, dragged your 4 contracts in profit, and it wicked so crazy. You did not lose, but got stopped out of that. Yeah, that sucks. I mean, it happens. It's unfortunate. The NASDAQ does that, you know, pretty often as well. Pasha, have you ever traded gold? If so, what are your thoughts? Yeah, I've traded gold. I think it's not bad. I just haven't traded it like long enough to like consistently trade it. Whenever gold was hyped up and it was getting massive moves, Leo and I did take some gold trades whenever it was moving like 100 points a day or more. I think there were days when it moved like 300 points or something on gold. It was massive moves. So I took trades those days, but like I'm not Like, I don't have experience trading gold, so I haven't really traded it. NASDAQ I have a little bit more experience with. $300 points in a day is insane. Yeah. I mean, it was pretty much the hyper rally bubble top. This time you were already in from the bottom. Yeah, 9 to 5. That's okay though. If you guys stopped out break even, that's a win, honestly. That's still a win. Yeah, don't be too sad about getting stopped out break even. Like, obviously, you know, take a lesson from it possibly. Like, for, you know, maybe you're trailing your stop too close or whatever it is, but like, don't feel bad about it. Because first of all, on like a crazy sweep, first of all, you could get massive slippage, get very unlucky, massive slippage, end up being super red on a trade. And like, that sucks. But the fact that you got filled break even on a sweep, like, yeah, don't feel bad about breaking even. Feels unfair because if an asset index, whatever, is manipulated, makes, yeah. I mean, think of the people that were long on the NASDAQ here. Like, look at this sweep right here. I guarantee you there are people right here that got filled on their stop loss, and then the price has not come back down, and now breaking out. And then they're like, man, 200 was the level, but I got swept out of my trade. Okay, ES testing the 21. NASDAQ seems to be trying to break through now. Here's that long I was talking about. We'll see if it stays sideways and rejects these like 260s, 270s, or if it fully breaks out here. I'm going to be waiting for a lower high to form, either around like 350, 360, or waiting for a sweep of the high. That's where I'll blindly enter, is going to be a sweep of the high. But if it makes a topping pattern up in the 350s, 360s, I think I will short. I'm honestly tempted to long this. Leo, what do you think? Do we long this? Because the upside is about 90 points.
At this level, I wouldn't long.
You wouldn't? Okay.
The price action is not at the spot where I would long. Basically.
Yeah, I guess ES is getting up to VWAP. Yeah, I guess you're right. I might take a trade though here on the 1 minute time frame. Let's see here. Let's see, it swept this high. It's not getting instant rejection. Let's see if what it does here. Okay, it is getting instant rejection after the sweep.
Like, it's at the top of the sideways range. That's
Yeah,
why
yeah.
I'm taking also.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, maybe a break and retest here would be a good entry. Or a pullback for a potentially higher low for an entry and to break out. But yeah. It swept this high and rejecting. Pretty hard rejection. Okay, staying sideways. Let's see if it goes to the lows straight away. Look at that, man. Leo saved me from a stupid long. I wouldn't have taken it anyways. But I was
Yeah.
I was on the 1 minute time frame, just making sure if there maybe it will be an entry. But that was pretty hard rejection right there.
Yeah, it's mega sideways. I have two lines in the chart between 262 and 202.
Okay.
Those 60 points, it's ranging between that. It's good. It's giving good trades on the range
Yeah.
type of trades, but
I'm gonna watch this to see if it starts creating a 1 minute trend.
yeah.
I think if we get a breakout, a retest, and a hold, I think that'll be a good long. And the long is about 90 points, I think. That's the potential. I think 350, 340 is the like you want to probably take partials at least. Maybe the kill at 29 actually, but I don't think it plays. I think you target the 5 minute bearish shorter block up at 340. Yeah, Leo, I think legitimately on that flipping thing, like 5 minute and high risk is the setting, bro. With a large cash stack.
Yeah, because then you're always like,
I think it might be best profit per hour doing it like that. And then like if it catches anything that would, you know, maybe a high value item that is getting some volume incoming, it'll tell you, and you just take it, and you'll cancel it if within 5 minutes you don't get it.
you know, one thing that I did a flip that it's nice on?
What?
Volcanic cash.
Oh yeah, I bet. Okay, sold the ZCB for negative 114K. Can you imagine the commission on that is 5 mil, bro?
Yeah. The spread is not. It's not.
Yeah, but it looks like the commission on the GE is capped to 5 mil, bro. That's kind of interesting. So it's like 2%, but then
No, yeah, it's 5
I think
mil.
it's capped
It's 5
5 mil, yeah.
Yeah, it's capped. Like if you sell like a T-bow, it's 5 mil.
Yeah, like that's actually kind of cool. Because then when you get, like if you want to do like really big items, it might actually be worth using the GE. Avernic looks pretty good.
Yeah, this time of day, the things like take a lot of time to buy.
Yeah. Translate, you're holding 30 NDX calls? Oh my goodness. Bro, Translate is actually like taking massive risk. Holy moly. 30 NDX 0 DTE calls, bro. Like this one push right here on 30 calls, bro. Is that like over $100,000? Like how much is profit is just this one push right here? Bro, that's crazy. How much risk are you taking, Translate? Like what the heck, dude? That is scary, man. I respect it though, I respect it. That is scary. Okay, it's kind of starting to create a 1 minute time frame trend. $270's your take profit. Boom. You hit it. Wait, so what do you mean you're holding 30 NDX? Like NDX calls? Bro, how much profit did you just make on that trade? I need to know. It's got to be like over 100%, 100K. Or am I tripping? Okay, let me just go and look how much these cost. Am I tripping right now? He's got 0 DTE calls.
Are you tripping, bro?
Let's see, NDX.
Are you tripping?
He can't be in the money. I think he was saying he was trading in the money. Bro. He traded 30 NDX calls in the money. 30. So one contract is about $4,000. So about 100. He's trading anywhere from like 100K to 200K. Oh, it's you, Colleen. Okay, she's trading like 100 to 200K with that position. That one push on a 0 DTE. Okay, I guess it's not like 100K. Colleen, how much profit did you make on that push? I need to know. I need to know.
He needs to know.
Because I'm not actually not like familiar with price movement of those options. I need to know. Wait, Pasha, Colleen isn't translate? Oh. Oh, my bad. Translate? You made 47K with that one push? Bro. That's crazy. Leo, you hear that? 47K on that one little push, bro. That's what I was saying, dude. Like 0 DTEs on NDX, that's crazy risk. So that one push gave Translate like
From
20% profit, bro. I think from like 200 to 270. I don't know where exactly he entered. I think he probably even like because of the theta decay, like I think the real profit came from whenever we got that higher low at 228, 225. That's crazy.
Yeah, I think Killer Slug trades like those 0 DTE and DX calls.
Yeah, he does. But I don't think he does like 30 contracts at a time. That's crazy.
No. He trades like way less and he goes for like way more profit.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
He goes for like 100% return.
Yeah. Okay, so that's VWAP test on ES. Yo, Leo, I'm thinking to go long here, bro. Oh yeah, if you're wrong, you lose a lot. Yeah, very fast.
It's very like it's the risk to reward is not that great.
I mean, if you catch the volatility technically the risk to reward is pretty decent, but as long as you're in and out. If you're holding in a sideways market, it's not great, but like if there's volatility, the risk to reward is actually pretty good.
Oh yeah, like Rob said, it's more about time than anything else. But But like, how much risk was he taking to make 47K?
Yeah, Leo, I caught this long, 281.
Nice, nice.
Taking off at 330. Come on.
Nice spike.
I caught it right before the
What is-
spike. Come on.
My tick strike's not working.
Oh, really?
100%.
It was
Now
only
we're
on
remaining 5 minutes to
NDX, I think.
discuss phased framework that would provide a practical and implementable basis to resume safe navigation through the Strait of Hormuz. This is
See,
in a
was not
joint
working.
statement.
Oh, it's not working.
My tick strike and financial juice was not.
Dang. The pop-up
Sounds-
and reversal. Dang it.
Yeah, that pop up was something happened, you know.
Yeah. A little news. But yeah, I'm gonna stay long here. It's holding a 1 minute uptrend right now. Let's see if it continues. It's pretty hard rejection though. Big volume.
Yeah, pretty hard.
Look at that. What is going on?
So furthermore, in the joint statement, the proposed framework between Oman and Iran includes establishment of a joint temporary shipping lane through the Strait of Hormuz and an agreement to implement a joint project to clear the Strait of Mines. So saw a little bit of weakness in WTI crude. Off
got
the back
that
of the headline.
increased volume. I'm gonna try to take 60 points on this, 65 points.
Yeah, it is stopping at the kilo 20s.
Yeah, that was double rejection of it. I got a 25 point stop on this, so I'm just gonna hold. As long as it keeps this 1 minute uptrend, I'm holding.
Yeah. That's a good.
But I didn't get a good entry. I should have entered either at the 21 EMA on that first pullback, or entered at least like on the 9 here. I would have gotten a 10 point better entry. You had $104 left in your 25K account, now 25,035. After gold is the best. Wait, what do you mean, Liberty? Did you take a good trade, or did you just get a bad trade? I don't understand. Oh, Leo should be a quick 100K on blood runes right now. I got bought quick. Made 900 back. Nice, man. It'll fly. Trump is long. Hands in the pockets. Okay. Good luck, translate. My name, Mike Pasha. Did you see gold last night at all? No, I wasn't paying attention to it. Dang, but that was a crazy breakout on gold. Crazy big old push. Broke through New York highs and pushing up. Let's see what happened with gold last night. I mean, gold looked sideways last night. What about it last night? It looks very sideways. It was awesome. Yeah, the price action looks terrible for me overnight, but for some people they like it. If you did well trading it. Oh, the big downtrend last night. Oh, gotcha. Okay. And a big move up. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess it got a lot of point movement last night. I guess that's cool. And that's got to be like a 30-minute order block. Rejected. Some medium sellers coming in. I'm gonna widen my stop a little bit. I don't want to get wicked out. I'm gonna risk 50 points.
Oman and Iran foreign ministers stressed the importance to hold joint discussions with countries overlooking the Gulf waters.
50-point stop. Man, but we want this to go like straight up right now. Like the fact that it's rejecting isn't great. There's probably a decent chance that it even stops me at 50 points. Yeah, I'm gonna cut this trade. Took a 25-point loss there. It could go all the way back down.
Yeah.
Here's the VWAP test right here. Yeah, like after that, like who knows? I needed it to continue momentum there. It just failed to continue.
Like this just looks like a rejection of the 50 MA.
Yeah. Could just continue the bearish move. Like on the ES, it made the move right now, and it's like almost a perfect spot for the lower high on the ES. The NASDAQ just like it's not making as big of moves as the ES has been. Kind of saw that yesterday too. It would take the NASDAQ kind of a while to join the ES at spots. Like I wanted to see the NASDAQ come up to like 330s, 340s. Just failed to do it.
I didn't get stopped out on the longs by 7 points.
Oh, nice. Hopefully it breaks out for you.
Yeah.
US yields extend slide. 10-year falls 6 basis points to 4.64%.
It's trying to hold VWAP, I guess.
Just 64 is the average. Let's see what happens.
Nice. What are you targeting with it? Break of the high?
10 points. 10 points with the,
okay.
with the first micro, and the second one, I will try to target the killer 29 again. But this is a downtrend on the 1 minute, a little bit on the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, possible starting one. Yeah.
Yeah, not on the overall day, but like it's a pullback on the 1 minute. It can become like a full blown continuation to the downside.
Yeah.
But like, man, from where I'm at to the killer 29 is 30 points, and it looks way more than 30 points. So it's not even worth the risk, actually.
I mean, putting your stop at that 5-minute candle low, I think, is not bad. Because it held the 9 EMA and the VWAP, so I don't know. Right now, this is like technically a bull flag. Roller coaster pattern. Pasha, how's your trading day? I took one trade, lost 25 points. That's all I've done today so far. Last night is where I got all my profits. No continuation on that push.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah. Just gonna break that low.
This is what I'm saying.
This is why TPT made that deal. They knew the week was going to be trash. I mean, they made the deal last week. Last week was pretty good price action. I don't think they predict price action for their deals.
What type of comment? It must be joking.
Yeah.
If you actually believe that, like, that's insane.
But yeah, I don't even know if they even would try something like that, though, to be honest. But maybe for like CPI weeks or something, I wouldn't be surprised if some prop firms, they make a like really good sale for like CPI week. Because then people will be like, oh, I'm full porting 20 accounts or whatever, you know?
Yeah. that one is always happens.
Yeah. Last weeks of August are rough. Oh, maybe, yeah. But last week I could have sworn it was pretty good, no? Maybe I'm just biased because I feel like I was trading well. Maybe not, but you know this cycle. Yeah. NVIDIA earnings are tomorrow. Oh yeah, I wasn't tracking that. So many people on Reddit like to reset their pro accounts. You think that's insane because it costs $649 to reset a 50K? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's kind of crazy. But I honestly think like if it's a very consistent trader and they know they're profitable and they just have like one really bad day where they knew the risk they were taking and they blew the account and like their time is valuable enough, I wouldn't be surprised if some people like that end up just resetting. But like for regular traders, yeah, resetting a pro account's pretty costly. 9 to 5. How long do you trade, Pasha? Like day trading? We trade from market open to market close. If you're talking about how many months I've been doing it, it's been about a year and a month that I've been doing it full time. Two theories going out right now. Either NVIDIA dumps or pumps, leaning toward initial sellout and strong bounce. Let me check how NVIDIA looks.
Yeah, that's a good theory. It either goes up or
Yeah,
down.
yeah. Yeah, NVIDIA is like right in the middle of a range of an ascending channel. Like I kind of like taking a bet with options on price movement on earnings sometimes whenever I see that it's like either near the low of a channel or the high of a channel, and just like taking a trade based on the opposite direction basically for earnings. But NVIDIA's like right in the middle of the range, so it doesn't seem like a good trade for options in my opinion. Cause it's like way too polarizing. Like you're saying, either up or down, and it's in the middle of the range. But if NVIDIA was at the bottom of the range, which would be like, I don't know,
Bro,
like $200
consistent
a share
selling.
maybe, I think calls would be probably good on NVIDIA.
Canada's
You're
finance
still
minister
holding that long,
Champagne
Leo?
says Canada's
No, no, no.
counter-tariff strategic and proportionate.
I'm trying to understand what's going on. It's a
Yeah.
consistent selling on the S&P for the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, I think this is not worth trading, brother.
And Canada's Jolly says tariffs target certain
not
states to
clean.
add political pressure.
Got really clean like dump, then like very low momentum, and we're back to that area
So again,
where it was
Canada's cabinet
chopping low
ministers Champagne
momentum,
and Jolly speaking in
downside
Ottawa.
grind. Just not worth it. Unless you're just scalping.
Or you're catching a long out of the flips, you know?
You are?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Okay.
But like, it's not moving much. Like, it looks like it moved a bunch of points, but it's only like 15.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. It's like not even worth it. Because then you're like exposed to news risk. Like we already saw that huge wick down. And that was from like technically bullish news, I think. Big old wick down.
I longed at 228, but I got out. Like, it's not worth. Like, it made him like looks like a massive push, but it's like 15 points.
Yeah. Most recent news pop took us right to fib extension target, then retraced back to 50 level. It's beautiful. Yeah. So you're taking the long off the 50 here, Utah? Oh, by the way, Leo, I remember when I was like going through different bot scripts at one point. There was a flipping bot, bro.
Ooh.
It was kind of cool. So you just set it there, and it just like flipped stuff on the GE for you. And it was fast too. It was nice. I bet you there's like one person at least that like uses this program with a bot. Oh, you were
It,
short,
like,
and when it hit the 50, you closed. Okay, okay. Translates long. Nice. What'd you say, Leo?
bro, today was such an easy day to get wrecked, basically.
Oh, yeah.
Today, if you look back, it was such an easy day to get like to get messed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad everybody's taking it slow. Like, it seems like everybody on the chat as well. Like, some people are doing some crazy trades, but majority of
Yeah,
people are
true.
taking it slow. Like, Translate is the one that like actually is making some crazy trades. I wouldn't do it, but if
Yeah.
it's working, all power to you, bro.
I mean, with
Colleen,
options,
congrats.
with 0 DTE options on NDX, bro, it's actually crazy. Like, how much money you can make from just this one little push, bro.
Yeah.
Like scalping options, if you have like the setup for it, like I'm talking about like computer setup and software setup, dude, it can be really good. Because like whenever, like the thing about the options, I don't know if it's like the calculation is messed up, or maybe I'm just like not knowledgeable enough to know, but whenever like options, like if price, like see that 5-minute red candle right there, so it was like full dropping, right? Like the options price, as far as I remember, on that drop right there, like the options price drops like more than it should, basically. At least as far as I remember. Like basically, it's like it's pricing in as if it's gonna just like continue the downtrend. So then you just like buy up right there, and even like a small bounce will get you like a crazy return on that option, like 5% or more. Like it's like crazy swings in the option prices. But like this one green candle is probably 10, 20, 10, 15%, I think, profit. Like those kinds of trades, and it's like you have to have like a good like software computer setup to be able to get in and out of those trades quickly. Because like most of the brokers that like I've messed with options, it's like kind of hard. Like it's too many buttons you have to click and everything. Like I think you have to have like keybinds or something set up to be able to be in and out fast. But like on something like this, on that red candle, you pick up some calls, and then right on that green candle, as it starts pushing, you start offloading those calls, and you make like 10-20%, bro. It's like absolutely crazy. So those in and out trades make a lot of money. Like when you're holding for like, you know, less than 5 minutes, you're getting like almost no theta decay, but you're getting like max leverage on the movement.
If you're scalping, it's awesome.
Yeah.
Like, it's good for scalpers.
Like Translate right there just said out of the trade. You see that?
Yeah. Like, for someone that has a good timing on scalping, I think that's a good.
Because like for futures, like every single brokerage, it's very easy to trade futures. It's just a buy and sell button. But I haven't found like a setup for options like that. Like it's most of the time it's like you have to select the option, and then like you have to enter your order and then do all that. But like getting everything set up where it's like almost like futures, where it's very quick, you can just buy and sell fast. Dude, you can like it could be pretty crazy.
Yeah, for what I've
Joey
seen,
says,
like
spoke with Ford,
Killer Slug,
Honda,
he
Toyota
knows
after Trump's auto threat.
He knows what options he's going to trade, like what it is, and
Yeah.
I think he
pulls up the chart, I think.
Yeah, he makes all the fields ready, but he watches the NQ chart.
Yeah.
It's like he trades like the NQ chart, but instead of hitting buy or sell on the NQ, he hits buy or sell on the 0 DTE.
That makes sense, yeah.
That's what he does. But like,
yeah, and as far as I know
like
from Killer Slug's setup, it's not ideal either.
$30 trillion in potential revenue
from his setup,
Journal.
but it like he makes it work. But I think his might not even be like ideal to the point of like how we trade right here. But Translate says using interactive brokers, the software TWS. Nice.
Yeah, there's something around like.
Yeah, like I just haven't found it, but yeah, there's definitely
Yeah.
something out there. But whenever
Yeah,
I've traded options, like I
2026.
didn't use like a software like that myself.
Yeah, whoever was asking about the killer 29, like the rejection, that
Yeah,
two
that
candle
rejection was like
rejection,
perfect, right on it.
perfect to catch a long short from it.
Yeah. Pasha created a beautiful option, Radar, which gives market maker data and plots them on the futures chart. Oh, that's cool. That's sick, Chart Sniper. Nice. By the way, Leo, I picked up a bunch of house teleport tabs. That chart
Yeah.
looks pretty good, bro.
We post the article
Like
for
it
the
might
YouTube
actually
journal
be a
on the
really
feed for
good
those interested.
long-term hold. It's like near a bottom and everything.
House tabs.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna count this market as sideways right now. I'm not trading it. Sorry, guys. I want to be an entertainer, but also want to be a trader. And with that, try to be like at least somewhat of a wise trader. And I think the wise thing for me to do is not trade right now. It's no good. Did you check out that house tab chart?
All my are all filled up. Let me see if I can.
Oh.
It's Copilot. House tab. House. Oh, it's teleport to house, I think it's
Yeah. So look at that chart and like see, because I think that might be a good long-term hold if you're like thinking of something. That one might actually be a good one. Like for 50% in the next couple months or something.
Oh, that would be a good stack up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like stack up a bunch of buy limits on it.
Yeah, at some point it's going to spike to 800. Let's see.
Yeah.
Like it's usually what it does. So it's like a 30 or 40%. 30 or 40%.
Oh yeah, my bad. I
return.
miscalculated the percentage. Oh no.
Yeah, I'm
was
talking about like
actually,
from
yeah.
600 to 800.
Yeah,
you know?
that should be like high probability, yeah. Yeah, because if you look at the like zoom out fully, it's like the absolute bottom on those is like 500.
Yeah, but like that contemplates just what, like 2 months?
I think like 3 weeks. I think 3 weeks till 800.
Oh, but 3 weeks is no. I'm talking like the chart that Copilot shows. How long is that chart?
I think it's about a year. Let's see.
June. Seems that in 3 months, two times he went from 600 to 800. 600 to 800. 6 months, same thing. 1 year. Yeah, you can go all the way down to 400.
Oh, it can.
Like on the 1 year, like that's what I'm saying. Like the Copilot graph shows, I think, 2 months of price action.
Oh, is it only 2 months? I thought it was like 6 months. Never mind.
Yeah, the bottom of house tabs are 430, 420. That's the like the bottom. Like right now we are in the middle. 600 is the middle.
Yeah. Got it. Okay, I see it now. Ah, okay. Dang, so maybe it's not a good spot.
Yeah, maybe you can get like on the next 30 days a spike up of 30%, but like it can also like drop to 400 and you're stuck
Yeah, that makes
in that
sense.
trade.
Dude, isn't it cool that we can do like chart analysis on a video game too? That's crazy.
That's actually crazy. Yeah, blood runes, for
It's all
example.
about supply and demand, bro.
Yeah, yeah,
The only
yeah.
difference between like the video game and like the real market is the real market has inflation while the video game has deflation.
Uh, yeah. Usually, like because of bots, you get an influx of products, and
Yeah.
that gives you deflation. But whenever the bots get like eliminated, like once in a while,
Mm,
gets a huge wave ban, everything gets more expensive.
yeah. But I'm talking about like deflation like GP wise, but maybe the GE actually fixed that. Maybe like GP is like stable now with GE tax.
Yeah, that's one of the things that happens. But like the bots, no joke, they make the things like stay cheap.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah,
They make the
100%.
things. That's why I think it's not in the interest of Jagex to actually get rid of bots.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah.
Yeah, NQ is rejecting again. I wouldn't be opposed of a short around here. I wouldn't be opposed.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like it's pretty much almost the top of the ascending channel on the ES and the NASDAQ sideways. Taking a
Rejection
short
of
for
the
like 40
here.
points, I think. Should be possible.
It's not bad. Well, yeah,
Maybe.
but 40 points, bro, it's like it's a lot of points right now. 40 points is a lot of points right now, bro.
Yeah, but if it continues this pattern, it should get like 40 points if you catch the top.
Yes. Yeah, but then it's a
Let's
lot
see.
of ifs. Like, how can you get like to catch the top? It's difficult.
Yeah, I think it's safer maybe to wait for a sweep of that high.
Yeah.
Because ES swept and ES is grinding up slowly. So NASDAQ might catch up to it.
Come on. The Russell looks like it wants to start a new push down. Struggle to get like 7 points.
Yeah.
RTY is starting to fade. It looks like, yeah, it's starting to do a new move to the downside. That's what it looks like. Yes, it's still rejecting for what it looks like.
So intently staring at charts. Yeah, that's what I was staring at.
Yeah. 100%.
I'm watching the charts passively though. I don't like it. I don't like it enough to trade it. Yeah, Turtle, I am. I mean, I'm happy I like told myself that I'm gonna expect bad price action today. Happy I did that. Or else I could have been like hoping for good price action and consistently taking trades, getting stopped out. I took one 25-point stop. So now we're up about $280 per account. Went back to trading your original strategy, trading QQQ on options, profitable. Plus, what is that? Plus 500? Plus 500 on eval. Nice. Oh, so you're basically trading futures, but with like the strategy that you used for options. You're up 500. Nice. Nice trading. Yeah, like if you had an options strategy that worked, like definitely no reason to change it up. So that's cool that's what you're doing. It's working. Not bad.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah. LPix Mark on Twitch. What's your bias actually? My bias right now is bearish. Because I want to be aligned to the higher time frame. As of right now, like the price is kind of sideways. It's like maybe trying to grind up slowly, but my overall bias is bearish. So at the point where price is right now, I don't think it's worth it for me to trade either to the long side or short side. Ideally, I would like to see potentially like a grind up to the high of day and a sweep of the high. There, I will be willing to short. But what are you thinking about longs at 101 with 10-point stop? At 101. Like you're saying if the market drops here by 60 points. I mean, if it gets to the 200 level, I would assume it probably gets like a 20-point bounce at least. So with the 10-point stop, you'll probably get something. But you could be waiting days till it hits that level. Who knows? But yeah, usually those round numbers, like they'll get a little bit of opposite move. It's better if it aligns with some other market structure, though. Yeah, like I don't think it's gonna drop to 101 just out of nowhere. I think it definitely needs a catalyst. Like just seeing this, how this price action is moving right now, like it's not worth it. So if some news happens, like it's probably gonna send it up or down pretty fast. But just seeing like how everything's been, my assumption would be that algos probably buy it up or sell it back down, and it's just gonna like stay within this range that we've created on the day. I think hoping for a breakout or breakdown is probably not the play for today. Like definitely tone down your profit expectations today because we're not getting the moves for big profits. And, you know, obviously, you should probably not leverage up to try to force profits. Then you're exposing yourself to news risk. You're finished for the day. Daily P&L is 800 bucks. Nice. So your next A+ setup is along at
SpaceX
29101.
say that they are introducing Starbase Louisiana. They're to build a new Starship
Nice
launch site
profit
in
though,
southern Louisiana.
LPix Mark. Nice job. Andrew hoping for a lunch full long off of 185. Might be decent. Am I trading live or funded? Yeah, I'm trading funded. I don't have any live accounts.
We're back.
Okay. What's my strategy? It's a mix of all kinds of stuff. I don't really have any real easy way of saying it, but let's just say support and resistance. Supply and demand. Strategy is always buy low, sell high. Yeah, exactly. Matthias, really new to this, but this feels bullish, although it's moving slow, or am I wrong? I think you're not wrong to think that way, at least temporarily. But like I said before, like, be aware of the higher time frame. You know, make sure you're aware of the hourly chart and the 4-hour chart. So as long as you're aware of those things, you know, that's it. But I think longs aren't wrong here. But I would be like, if it gets up to the 350 area, that's where I would be careful with longs. It's just for me, I don't think it's worth it to long, just because if any news drops, I think the news risk is not worth the long potential. Like, I want price to be moving, quickly. I don't want it to be struggling the whole time. So, like, with this kind of movement, the longer you're in that position, the higher chance that some news drops that breaks that position. And, like, it could take a couple hours for this thing to even get up to the take profit spot. Dang, Translate, nice job. And Mark, thank you, brother. Oil's starting to move up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's see if that affects the NASDAQ and S&P.
SpaceX plans to invest $100 billion on its new Starship launch site in Louisiana.
Okay, getting some large buy orders, might get some momentum to the upside.
The Omani foreign minister says, "I am hopeful that we will soon announce a temporary corridor for the Strait of Hormuz and practical arrangements to restore safe navigation." The Omani foreign minister says a future management of the strait and a permanent solution will follow in due course, as per Article 5 of the Islamabad Memorandum. discussions with regional partners will be conducted in support of peace and cooperation, stability and freedom of navigation.
Starting to turn slightly bullish. I'm gonna try to get into a long at VWAP. I don't know how smart that is, but I'll try to get in long there. Just target that high. See if I can get an entry. Like at some point this thing probably will break down. I'm hoping we can get a nice Nice pullback here, but I don't know if it's going to be good if this doesn't sweep that high before getting a pullback. So then it could be a lower high potentially. I don't know. I feel like that's probably the only trade I see here, though. Long near VWAP. Maybe even like 260. That's probably the spot. Because this higher low could get swept, we get in. That's probably the one right there. Translate, you have 100 calls. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. It looks like volume's increasing slightly right now. Just slightly. Translate, you're out. Nice. You guys are crazy to be trading 0 DTEs on this kind of price action. Like, I'm shocked. Like, that's crazy to me. Like, the market's barely moving, and you guys are able to actually take profits on 0 DTs. Am I any trades? No. But if this gets a pullback to VWAP, I'll long. I'll long for a sweep this high. Hey, Mustafa. P&L wise, I'm up 280 bucks, 270, 280 bucks per account. Okay, we got some sellers. Let's see if we can bring it down to our entry point. Get me entered. Okay. Interesting, Pasha. Would you want at least 235? I mean, maybe. Discounting that news candle. I don't know. If it stays in this like grind up, I don't think it gets to 235. Yeah, I guess that would be better. I honestly feel like if it gets to 235, then it's like breaking down for lows. True, but we got lunch. Yeah. I don't know.
Horrible PA, bro. That's what's up.
Yeah.
Like, it's not that it's horrible, but it's tiny. Like, it's...
Yeah, it's just like not like the only way to make like a good significant amount of profit is just multiple contracts.
Yeah.
It's like, I mean, it's
tiny.
you can make profit, just like it's not as quick, not as easy. Maybe it is easy, but I'm trying to take 50-point bangers, you know?
I know, bro. Not that easy. Bro, to move like 2 points is a struggle.
Yeah. Pasha, how's the funded journey going? It's not bad. I'm break even. I had like some good days and then I had a couple really bad days. So I'm just like break even on it. Which prop firm am I more profitable with? Take Profit Trader I've done the best with. I'm trying to go long here at 261, Leo.
261.
Yeah.
Oh, sure, bro.
You said, am I sure?
Uh,
Yeah, it would be a sweep of that 1 minute, 1 minute low, higher low, and then it would be like a test of VWAP.
okay, so then you're sure.
But I was saying like, if this is possibly setting in a lower high, like it could be time for it to break down, break lows, but ES is continuing the slow uptrend, so that's kind of why I'm down to take the long, and I'll try to take 50 points.
Okay. Yeah, man, like they not good.
Yep. I honestly may just make it a 1-to-1, just take 25 points on it. Because actually, like, maybe playing for the breakout isn't too smart. So we're about to get an entry to this 1-to-1 risk reward trade. Here it comes.
Order filled.
Okay, we're long. Let's see what we get. Thank you, Abits. Better because 300 is resistance. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Yeah, 25 points should be a lot easier to get. Obviously be in and out a lot faster. So it swept that higher low, started getting buyers. Now we don't want this candle to close a big red candle. We want it to either close a big green, a little green, or a doji red.
You're on a nice average.
Yeah. Okay, looking to be possibly a big green. Pasha, why didn't you let this 5-minute candle close before jumping long? I don't know. I don't really care about candle closes that much. I know some people, like, they want a candle to close before they enter. I don't really, like, mind either way. Because yeah, if I would have waited for this candle to close, look, I wouldn't have gotten a good entry. I could set to break even here. Doesn't look great on the 1-minute time frame. Lower high, big rejection. Okay, stop at break even.
It was a nice entry though.
Yeah. Yeah, it got like 20 points from the entry. Maybe the trail wasn't too good, but... I think I'm gonna try one more long right at 254. Take 25 points on it. Pasha, why not give it some room? I just don't feel like it. Is this a gift entry here, Leo?
It's either a good long or a good short. It's one of the two.
That's factual right there.
No, but it's not a gift. Like it would like if we mark a trend line, you need it to be like breaking the trend line and then a candle like that for the continuation of the break.
Yeah. Watch, it's
But
gonna be
who
a
knows?
Pablito though. Watch. It's gonna sweep this low. It's gonna enter me long. It's almost there. Watch this Pablito, bro. It's almost there. Oh, missed me by 2 ticks. Wow, one more low push. Come on. One more little push. ES is at VWAP. Come on.
So keep in mind, in just less than 10 minutes time now, at
Dang,
the top
dude.
of the hour, the US is due to
I
be
didn't
selling
catch
in
the
a
Pablito,
two-year note
Leo.
auction. It's $69 billion.
What
So
Pablito,
the
bro?
prior high yield was 4
It's the
4.315%.
fakey
and
breakdown,
the
bro.
private cover was 2.66.
Yeah, that's not a Pablito, brother.
No, I'm messing.
But it's if it's a fakey, it's a Pablito Blito, então. It's a Pablito Blito, bro.
Dang, missed by 2 ticks, bro. I would be up an entire 10 points right now.
and an entire 10 points.
Man.
I longed at 257, bro.
Wow, bro, you preloaded me.
Yeah,
That's why the
I
price didn't get to
preloaded.
me.
Yeah, brother.
That's crazy.
That's
That's
not
messed up.
That's not a good friend.
Transit, you're still waiting. They're sneaky. They'll drop it. Maybe. It's holding this like uptrend right now.
Pablito Blito, bro.
Like, unless you're willing to hold this for like 100 points drawdown and for hours, like until this breaks this uptrend, no shorts.
This is the type of price section that you go golfing with, you know? Like,
Yeah, I
this
know.
is it. Like, if there's ever a price section that you're like, yeah, bro.
Yeah, this
I
is
go
it.
golf. This is it. You're not losing anything.
Yep.
Hungry, brother.
Yeah, same. I might have to get some food here soon.
Hungry. I'm hangry.
Come on, bro. Tap me in.
Pasha, do you run daily? What type of question is that, bro?
Do I run daily?
not.
I run P&Ls daily.
Of course not.
Like, honestly, here's the thing. Like, I don't do any cardio daily. You know why? Because my heart is racing every day on the charts.
Yeah, that's already enough.
And plus the brain is like working overtime every day on the chart. Bro, it missed me by 1 tick now. Okay, there we go.
Damn,
We're
bro.
tapped in long. Alright. Let's get these 25 points long, please. That's like right on the trend line right here. We'll see if Tori is a genius or if she's fake. This will be it right here.
Yeah, guys, this is it.
Like, this is gonna guarantee right here. I'm gonna put a 15-point stop. Translate your long. Good luck.
Come on, NQ.
Tory lines are on the 4-hour and daily. Hey, bro, don't expose us like that, bro. Don't be exposing us.
Don't trades us like that, bro.
But real talk, though, if Tory lines are legitimate on the daily and weekly chart, guess what? The lower time frames work the same way.
Yeah.
Maybe not the 1 second chart, but 5-minute chart, 15-minute chart, 1 hour chart, they're gonna work the same way.
You're getting faked by the Tory. Bro, did you pay 5K for the course just to figure out that? There's no way. Low battle. Bro, give me $200. I'll teach you everything you need, bro.
You said for $5?
$200 is enough.
Okay.
Don't be paying 5K for courses, bro.
Yeah. I was about to like say like I'd be down to do it for like a sandwich right now.
Bro, for a sandwich I would do it.
Yeah. The stomach's growling, bro.
Mm. $200, you're selling yourself short, brother.
Yo, Zara Trident, I'll pay you, bro, to listen to me.
Yeah,
I'll pay you money
for you
to take
listen.
my advice.
Yeah.
Okay, there are some buyers. Yeah. I'm kind of tempted to take like 40-pointer on this, honestly. That's a good bounce.
So just
Oh,
less than a minute
that's
to go now until we get the when issued yield.
We're about to get some news too. Yeah, I'm gonna try to take 40 points on this. Go for a sweep of that 1 minute high. Hopefully it's not hopium that I'm experiencing right now. We're up an entire 15 points right now. Incredible. This thing is flying. This is actually a short squeeze right here. Look at that mega squeeze.
Look at that. Look at that. Bro.
Look at that.
Look at that 10-pointer, bro.
Dang.
10 seconds.
Dude,
One
that just
second,
went 10
10-pointer.
points up, bro.
1 second 10-pointer.
Yo. That is
It's
massive.
clean.
Wow.
It's clean, bro.
Wow. Stop loss break even just because we're about to have some data.
Theta?
Yeah.
Theta. Say what? Theta.
Come on, break that 1 minute high.
Bro, look at the fakey wakey.
Yeah, here we go. Dude, I knew the
Here we go.
Pablito would work, bro. I told you.
The inverse Pablito Kifecito.
Yeah.
Treasury when issued 2-year yield about 4.208% ahead of the auction. So again, that's 4.208% for the when issued.
Oh no, don't stop me out break even, brother. We did all of that for nothing. Man, I should have taken my 25 points. What was I thinking? Or actually, I know exactly what I was thinking. We're getting this trade right now. We're getting this trade right now, baby.
Yeah. It's just a matter of believing, bro.
So now
Bro,
shortly
we can
expecting
actually
the
target
auction
100
results.
points right now. Or sorry, 10 points. Pretty much the same thing.
Yeah. Do you think the market can move 10 points today, bro? I don't like that's kind of too much. You always do that, Pasha. You always go for the like bangers of 10 points and
Yeah.
12 points and
I don't know,
8
it's like a
points
little
and-
too much. Getting greedy, bro. I should be like taking like 5 points at a time. Like I don't know why I'm targeting an entire
Yeah,
10
bro.
points. Like it's
No,
taking
I
like an
see,
hour to
like-
take 10.
risk 4 points, make 4
Full
points.
spot
Once you
204%, full spot
More than enough.
204%, compared to the pre-sale when issued yield of 4.208%. The bid to cover was 2.6, 2.6.
Like I
As of
guarantee I
yesterday,
could
sold
have like a
$69
100% win
billion.
rate today by just putting a 200 point stop and taking
They
1 point
awarded
at a time, bro.
85.68% of bids at high. Primary dealers took
make
10.9%.
10 times that is
Indirect
like 10 points.
66%.
Exactly.
Direct 23.1%.
Well, like that's how you got to do it, you know, like you and then you post it on like Twitter, you know, and you're like, look at this, 100% win rate, 300 trades, bro. And people are like, wow, what's your strategy? It's like, that's in my Discord. You got to pay for
not
it.
one single
That
stop
was a
loss.
stop through of 0.4 basis points.
Oh, bro didn't even pay for commissions on that. Didn't even clear commissions.
Oh, we locked in 5 points, dang it.
Bro, that's a banger trade.
I don't even know if it was 5 points. I think it was.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, my wife is coming in to get me, so we can get food, brother.
Have fun, bro. Good luck.
Yeah. I'm watching the Google Maps. Yeah, man.
More selling.
Nikkei reports that authorities
Lower
are
high
expected
on
to
the
formulate a
ES.
development plan around beginning of 2027 at the earliest. This is the Financial
interessant
Services
right
Agency and the
here.
Ministry of Finance and the Bank of Japan and the financial institution will launch a study group
Ooh, we're
this
breaking
summer. This is
down.
regarding to real-time stock and bond
Dude, this
settlements
is
with
dumping.
blockchain technology.
That was 10-point dump.
It's the full dumperoo, bro.
Yeah. Big
But
sellers.
I'm getting.
It's breaking this trend line. I don't know if I want to trust it though. It's not exactly accurate. I think I'm gonna take a long right here.
Field.
I'll just go for a 10-pointer. You know, not getting nothing crazy. Go 10 points for 10 points.
That's it.
ES is trying to sweep the low.
Yeah, this now it's a break.
Yeah, this is looking
Off
like
that
it's gonna
trend
go.
This is now
Massive
the break.
sell orders. It's getting absorbed though.
Yeah.
Right now, let's see.
Yeah, I'm saying like this looks like a break to the downside of the trend line, so
Yeah.
I would guess that we continue down. But on a day like today,
You
we've
can't trust
seen-
it.
You can't trust it. Yeah, you cannot trust it.
Yeah, this definitely is like a lot of different things. It's looking like it's a break of structure.
Translate. Wish me luck. Adding the 235.
Oh, for the long 235.
How much are you risking, man? Good luck though. Good luck though.
I'm kind of down with that. I'm adding with him at 235 for the scalper.
Yeah, I think that's it for today for me, bro.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
End of the
It's pretty uneventful.
Lock all accounts. That's it. One account is at profit target. Other one is halfway, and the other I didn't even touch.
Nice. Actually, I'm not gonna add here. No, what am I doing? I'm being stupid.
Yeah, don't get.
Yeah, like this is what starts. This is how it starts, bro.
Yeah.
Like this is how a bad day starts right here when you start doing what I just
Yeah,
was about to
sometimes
do.
you just like
Yeah.
get lost in the price, on the horribleness of the price section, and you just
Get
start
lost in the
clicking.
sauce. Like this could
Yeah.
start like a clean downtrend, and then you're like, well, you know what? It's been popping up. Like let's add, and then you widen the stop loss, and then you add more, and then it's like long gun Johnson from there. Yeah, I'm not gonna get caught up in that.
Price is breaking lows, and some news drops that like Hormuz got closed again, and you're like, oh, I guess that's why it was dropping. And I didn't
Yeah.
know. The insiders, bro.
Be like breaking news: Hormuz just got long on Johnson, and you're just like
Just
sitting
got
there trying to
Johnson.
long.
It's like became like the new Bikini Bottom or something. They nuked Hormuz.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to wait on the lobby. I'll be back. I think in 1 to 2 hours, probably.
Sounds good, bro.
Nice.
Yeah, guys, I'm assuming this is getting downside continuation. The ES is looking like it's gonna go. Okay.
Order filled.
Took my stop. Took my medicine. Look at that. Okay. This looks like it's breaking down, guys. If you got a good short entry up at the 290, 300 level, it might be worth it to hold it to the 29 130s, honestly. I think it might be worth holding. Let's see. If this doesn't sweep in reverse here, I think it's probably good to hold short. Well, I'm gonna be back in a little bit, like 5 minutes or so. So I'll be back. Tory lines failed. Yeah, dude, fake. But I'll be back. All right, we back. Dude, and this thing didn't even move. That's crazy. Equal low. I could maybe join here on the short. Is that wise though? This thing could just stay sideways. Yeah, this could stay sideways. Never mind. Yeah, it's not worth it. Boring price action, guys. Boring price action. There's a ton of liquidity, 225, 235. Okay. Yeah, look at that push. Nice long. Translate. Very nice long. Good job. That's probably making you some good money right there. Little rejection off that 5-minute bearish order block. Maybe gets continuation. Must say it again, Pasha, you need to start trading gold. Yeah. For some reason, Take Profit Trader doesn't allow me to trade gold. I don't have buy or sell buttons on it. But yeah, gold seems to be a bit more clean price action today. But who knows? Maybe right now the price action to the downside is becoming clean. That was a pretty good rejection of moving averages right there. So I don't know, maybe it's going. Is there a way to have auto pivot points like resistance and support on NASDAQ using Trade-of-8? There might be. There might be an indicator that does it for you. I haven't really looked into that myself. But you know, there might be. Yeah, nice job, 9 to 5. Cortisol maxing, having down 1K and then being up a little bit of money. Not bad. It's a good recovery. Market so bad today, no direction. Yeah. It's kind of expected though. All we gotta do is just survive, you know? Take our time. %60 win rate, nice. That's good. Lynette, you just bought a red light therapy light? Nice. I've actually always been curious about those. That's pretty cool. Like like where I live, we get all 4 seasons, you know, so during the winter, like not much sunlight and all of that. So I was like, I don't know, I really want to get an alarm clock that just like turns on light and then do like red light while brushing the teeth and everything. That's pretty legit. Vortex, you're going short. Good luck. It's a, I guess it's a decent spot for a lower high and continuation. Like I said, like the 130s would be my short target. So that's about 100 points down. Price looked good to break above 300, so now we're selling off like this. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not seeing it clear either, to be honest. That's why I haven't been taking very many trades. Just ain't right. Take care, brother. Don't take it too hard on yourself. Today was hard. Where are you at on PNL today? I am up $270 per account. So since the New York Open, I've lost about $50 per account. So I'm not profitable today on the New York Open. Just got the profit from last night's short. And like sitting here trying to force trades is an easy way to give it all back. You gave yours back. Tough day, Pennsylvania. Yeah. Gotta be careful. 9 to 5, you're thinking 169 you'd be down to long? Okay. Yeah, taking 1-to-1 trades today are not bad. Holding for like big banger trades, not the best. But with 1-to-1, wouldn't you take more contracts because probably higher win rate? You can if you want to. Like I'm not that comfortable with today's price action. That's why like I don't really want to risk much. But yeah, I get like, you know, if you're trying to do 1-to-1 trades, they're smaller risk and reward points wise, then yeah, like you can definitely size up if you want to. It all depends on you, you know, like what you're comfortable with. Like I really want to short here like 244. Like I don't love it, man. I still am like worried that this goes sideways in the price action. So your strat is always short the breakout. No, I would short there because of the 5-minute bearish order block, that's why. And the 9 EMA. That'd be a entry for the continuation of the trend. Translate, you're holding the pain. You're holding the long here. Okay, good luck. I hope this price action turns sideways and it bottoms out here and goes to the highs. I really hope that for you. You're saying ES is on VWAP. It's well below VWAP for me. Why don't you twist your mind and think of, okay, I want to short there, wait for a pullback up, and then short the order block. That's what I'm watching and waiting right now for. But like I'm also watching other things on top of that, and it makes me not really want to short there. Like there's combinations of things that I'm just looking at, and it's like risk to reward in my mind. Like trying to think, is it worth the risk? You know, what's the probability? All that. Right now, there's no order block to short. That 5-minute one right there, that's an order block. Right at the 9 EMA, that's a 5-minute order block. Yes, but that's the only one. No, there's another one that got rejected. So there's this order block right here. This one right here was created, and it top ticked into it and rejected and made a lower low. This is like, it's looking like a downtrend. So I trade already touched order blocks. That one's untouched, brother. This order block's untouched, look. It created an order block, rejected here, and it hasn't touched yet. That's an untapped order block. Oh, you said this is the only one? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's the only one. So what's your point? You're saying that there need to be multiple untapped order blocks to take an order block trade? Is that what you're saying? 9 to 5 on the kick? JR, you said it's a block. When are candles called order blocks? whenever there's an opposite moving candle and it gets engulfed with continuation into a direction. So that green candle right here, this is an order block right here. Yeah, no problem, Abby. We short or long, boss. No trade for me. I'm watching, waiting. Today, the price action, I'm not reading it well. Not comfortable with really trading as of right now. You don't use the engulfing part, your backtest doesn't show it needs to be engulfing. Like it doesn't need to be engulfed. Yeah, but if you go by like definition of an order block of like the majority of people that call them order blocks, that's what it has to do, is engulf. So what you're describing might be, I guess, another version of an order block or something. I have no idea. As far as like what the majority trade, I think it's from an engulfing engulfed candle is what makes an order block. Like what are your requirements for an order block 9 to 5? I'm curious. Cuz that's the only type that I've heard of. You only trade order blocks? Okay. So like what are your parameters? Cuz I'm not like I'm not like an order block expert. That's just what I have learned are order blocks. Like I could be dead wrong, I don't know. You never use them in a situation like this? Oh, gotcha, okay. Interesting. You have specific patterns? Okay. Yeah, because if you see here, we had a break of the 1 minute trend. We had a bear flag forming, and the last green candle got engulfed. So, and like based on what I understand, is this last green candle is the order block right there. So if you look here after this drop, we had a bounce up and literally like one tick before it tapped, it rejected. Right there. If you see that. Like let's see if there's an example of a bullish order block here. Not seeing one. And they're going to be like different on different time frames too. Okay, catching some buyers. All right, I'll try to take this order block entry though. 242, I'll short. Pasha, is it good to buy a Lightning account without expiration date? If you're comfortable with doing it, I mean, they're more expensive, right? Is that the, I don't know what prop firm that's with. I'm assuming it's like Lucid or Tradeify or something. Usually, instant funded accounts are not worth it for the price they cost. $244 on Tradeify or Tradeify. If that's instant funded, maybe it's good. I don't know. But as far as I know, usually the price doesn't justify getting them. Yeah, like at that point, if you're trying to get instant funded, you might as well just trade cash, to be honest. If you're trying to trade prop firms, I would go the eval route. Abby, you're stuck long at 232. Hopefully it'll get a push to get you out. It's not looking great. Yeah, trade with Wick, I guess. I guess fees wise, maybe it makes sense. But most of the time, like a lot of these prop firms have higher trading fees than an actual cash account, so I don't know. Why is no one using Funded Next? It's best prop firm. Why? Because 50% max 3K eval, 5 days no consistency unfunded, end of day. We do trade Funded Next, brother. I just got affiliated with Funded Next about a month or two ago, and they're legit. I like them. That rapid end of day account is like unmatched with all the other prop firms. That one specific account is really good. If you can't pass an eval, you won't have success trading an instant. There you go. Yeah, that's facts. That's a fact right there. What's the goal of using prop firms long term? The goal is to learn to trade consistently. copy trade prop firm accounts across prop firms, go live with you know, hopefully a couple, and then eventually funnel that cash into a cash account and continue trading. That's pretty much why. Does TPT have dumb rules? No, TPT has like very little rules. It's like TPT is one of my favorites. Intraday on TPT is tricky. Yeah. Yeah, intraday in general is tricky, but you know, if you're not oversizing, it's not an issue if you're making good trades. If you're going mini accounts, you know, obviously, or mini contracts, intraday can be tricky pretty quickly, especially if you consistently let trades go to break even or go into profit and hit your stop loss and the loss, you know. 9 to 5 in your country, it's not clear in terms of live accounts. You can't really trade live accounts. Top of that, the Rapid has only max 5 payouts. You want to trade an account as long as possible, so everyone's different. Yeah. That's why you use Legacy. Yeah, the Legacy accounts when they're really good too. Talk about to pass the Apex eval. Hearing about payouts getting denied. Should I be worried? No, I wouldn't really worry about that. Just make sure you follow the rules. Take your time trading. Save those profits. Diversify. Yeah, trade day is has been around for a while. Trade day is pretty legit too. They're pretty much one-to-one with Take Profit Trader. Like I've said it before on when talking about copy trading and like over time leveraging up with prop firms. You know, you eventually try to push to max funded accounts like across the prop firms that you trust. And like that kind of leverage is massive. Like if you're consistent trader, oh man, the amount of leverage of you copy trading multiple accounts across prop firms is huge. Like you just won't be able to get that with a cash account with the amount of risk you have with prop firms. It's just unmatched. But you know, obviously you have to get there and trade consistently. It's not just gonna magically happen. It's pretty hard. TPT and Lucid are the cleanest. Yeah. I hear a lot of good stuff about Lucid. I'm not affiliated with them, so I haven't like looked into what their accounts are, the prices, their rules. Like I don't know anything about it, but like a lot of people in our community, they love Lucid. Guy tells you they're gonna hit the market order and fly, maybe. Yeah, and guys, remember, like, prop firms are a business. You know, if a prop firm's losing money to you, and they like don't see it worth it taking you to live, you know, they'll stop doing business with you. That's just the reality. Like, it all comes down to the agreements you sign and everything like that. Like, their business, you know. If somebody, like, really takes advantage of some prop firms, like, they can cut ties if they don't think it's worth taking you live. Like, you never know. Like, there are a bunch of people that have brought live, that have been brought live, you know. Like, for the prop firms that brought them live, it's like they analyzed and they saw, okay, it's worth it for this person to trade our actual cash than somebody which they think is like a high risk to bring live, but like you're making too much profit off of them. Like, they might just be like, okay, this guy's cut off. But either way, like, most people are not going to be profitable traders. So, like, what is better for them to do? To just sim trade on TradingView? To use prop firms to at least have potential of payouts? Or to trade a cash account with their bank? That's for you to decide. I honestly think, like, prop firm route is better for them to do than to go, like, risk their own cash or whatever, you know? That's my opinion. Like, there are a lot of people that trade prop firms and they're successful and they haven't gotten cut off. Like, I don't know what reasons like people get cut off from prop firms. I have no idea. Like, they probably have like a risk management team and everything. I don't know. But it's a business. Like, you gotta understand that it's a business. There are people that are successful doing it. I know a lot more people that are unsuccessful doing it. So, like, anytime people are coming into the stream and they're like, hey, I'm brand new to trading. Like, what should I do? I want to learn. That's like, okay, first things first is accept the fact that statistically you're going to lose money. And now knowing that, do you want to just simulate a trade, which like is probably not going to give you accurate statistics on your trading? Do you want to trade your own cash, withdraw like 10K and trade your own cash knowing that you're probably going to lose it? Or do you pay $50 for an evaluation account, trade on there, pretend like it's real money? Then when you get to the funded stage and you actually like perform, you get some payouts. Like, what's the best option for you, basically, you know? Like, in my opinion, I think it's the prop firm route. At least to, like, learn to be consistent, learn to, like, create risk management rules, everything. Because I think, like, end of day, intraday drawdown, all of that, like, obviously it makes people fail more, but I think those are good rules to have in general. Like, trading cash. Because realistically, if you don't learn how to do risk management, you're just going to lose all the money in your cash account. It's just a matter of time. Andrew, you're new to prop firms. Yeah, they've been around, like, I think they've been around for a long time. Like, prop firms used to be more of like a professional type of deal. You know, you prove yourself and then you end up trading the capital of a proprietary firm.
The Panama Canal
But
Authority says that
it kind
auctions
of got,
for transit slots have seen an increase in market costs.
it got
due
carried
to
over
shifts in global
a
trade supply
bit
and
more
demand.
to like
Some
retail
vessels
traders,
that transited the
and
canal
now it's
have
becoming
paid
more of
amounts
a
exceeding
business
$1
on,
million
like, you know,
at auction to meet
retail
specific
traders
market
sucking
needs.
at trading, including myself, and blowing accounts consistently. So, you know, they have like this route now. Like, before, it used to be a lot more professional. Now it's like a pretty good business, you know.
So we're seeing comments from IMF's managing director Georgieva. Says the global economy is enjoying the tailwinds from AI investment and a supply boom that is spreading outside the US to other countries such as Thailand. Georgieva does add, though, that lower energy demand and increased renewables and a shift back to coal in some places have also eased Gulf supply crunch. Georgieva says the global economy has weathered the Iran war energy shock better than feared due to
Trade with
drawdowns of
Rick, you
oil
don't
and
have
gas
issues with all
reserves
prop firms?
and increases
Okay.
in non-Gulf
That's
energy
fair.
supplies. Georgieva says a renewed rise in oil prices could fuel inflation, forcing central banks to retain restrictive policy stance.
Why don't I open up my
Georgieva
own
says that
prop
the IMF
firm?
is concerned about mounting fiscal pressures as evidenced by rising bond yields and a stalled disinflation process. Says risks
It's
to
risky.
the outlook are more balanced than they were in the spring, but it's still tilted to the downside. AI future carries risks for financial stability and a possibility of low-income countries falling behind. Georgieva says all countries need to tackle fiscal
There's
problems
more
and present
downside
credible
there.
plans to ensure debt and deficits are on sustainable paths. Central banks must be laser focused on price stability,
Okay,
and
canceling this
excess
order.
global
I didn't get into
imbalances
the short.
need to be addressed to strengthen global economies. The IMF is refining its external balance assessment models. So again, we did see a text release there from the IMF managing director Georgieva, speaking on the US energy shock, AI,
Done for the
and
day,
fiscal
translate.
measures.
Yeah, that's rough. It's rough that your long didn't play out. Sorry, brother. 9 to 5, you don't suck. You have multiple big payouts. Yeah, but like I'm not consistent. That's the problem. Consistency is like a lot more important than just getting big payouts. Hit your target on shorts up 4,200. Nice, right night. Good trade. When we go live with the prop firm, don't they copy our trades? I thought that was the concept. I believe so, yeah. I think, like, I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty sure that, like, they'll see the few that are very profitable and they'll just copy their trades. If you get those big crazy payouts, then the ROI might still be positive. Yeah. Yeah, I'm negative ROI right now. With the YouTube, I'm positive ROI, but I'm doing this mostly to become a better trader, become consistent, so that I can slowly build up a cash account. I'm not gonna pretend like I'm this crazy good trader or whatever, because I know I'm not consistent. I know I haven't shown yet to myself proof of consistency, of good risk management, of discipline. I just haven't proven it. So I don't trust myself going to cash account solely. Yeah, Trader with Rick. That's pretty much how they do it with live, yeah. Pasha's a 0.01 Lambo owner. I'm a 1% owner of a depreciated asset. Very nice, very nice. But yeah, ever since that lower high up here, pretty clean downtrend. Pretty clean downtrend, so that's kind of nice to see, I guess, for anybody that did join the short in here. That was pretty clean downtrend there. Starting to get to the low of day. Very large volume on that 5-minute candle. The ES hasn't broken the low yet,
Treasury
so NASDAQ probably
10,
still has some more to
eligible
go.
Issues in debt buyback. The Treasury receiving $8.402 billion of offers for buyback and accepts $1.19 billion. The Treasury to debt
I should
buyback
try some
targets
time on
coupon
cash account with
maturing in
lower trades, lower
2031 to
leverage. I have.
2033.
I have traded a cash account. I just want to I want to get a track record of 2 years at least of consistent profitable trading with good discipline, and then I'll go back to a cash account. I need the track record, I don't want to just be okay, well, I'm just going to decide to trade cash now. I don't want to do that. Maddox, you never tried prop firms? Yeah, they're a good way to learn, get your stats up and everything, and then you have the possibility of taking payouts as well. I think it's a very good in between of fully just simulated trading and trading a cash account. Pasha do options trading on live so we can learn more about option trading. See, I'm not that confident with options trading though. What's the profit today? Up about 270 per account, so total of about 2.6K. My Funded Futures removed monthly subscription on all plans, apparently. Oh, that's cool. Baba Trades. Pasha, did working from the office work better for you than working from home? Yes. Yeah, having that separation has really helped. Because, there were times where I'm at home the computer is like 5 steps away from me. And I'm just like, let's just open up the charts. Like, let's see what the market's doing. And yeah, it's unhealthy to be on charts like all day, you know, and then be in our charts at night. So, yeah, back when I started the stream, I traded both cash and prop firm. That was too much. That was not good. You know, you either trade one or the other. Like sitting there, putting trades into multiple accounts, like juggling it all, not good. It just takes your focus away from the charts and risk management. But yeah, like having a separate place to trade really helped. And I guess it kind of has that, like, if you've read Atomic Habits, it kind of has that kind of feel to it of, like, you don't exactly need like an office, but because the thing is, like, I was doing my schoolwork on the same computer. I was like doing like my taxes, like personal stuff on the computer, and then also like live streaming and day trading on that computer. So like it'd be very, very easy for me to pretty much pop on the computer and open up charts all the time. It was just unhealthy. So I ended up taking a lot of Asia trade. Ended up sometimes staying up till like London, and then just like by that time I'm already on the charts for like 12 hours. Not good. So, but like realistically, for somebody that trades from home, you know, and doesn't. Oh yeah, and my wife's blender, the Vitamix, that thing was loud. But realistically, if somebody doesn't have a separate office or something like that, I think like the Atomic Habits route of having one specific spot in your house where you only use for trading or something like that, where like you do not allow yourself to do anything else in that spot. So like if you have a laptop or something, it's like you find some spot in your house that you could realistically only use for trading. Mentally, that you try to make it so that subconsciously your brain only associates that spot with work and with trading. And you know, you sit there, you do your chart analysis, and then you take your trades, and then when you're done, you exit that spot and you do not return there until you're ready to only trade or whatever. And obviously having like a trading schedule or something would probably be wise to have as well. But I think that would be a good way of doing it, like if you don't actually have an office or whatever. Like the biggest reason why I got the office right now is because pretty much like a friend offered it to me for a very cheap price to rent it, and I was like, you know what, this will be good. And the YouTube revenue and affiliates from the prop firms, like they made it possible. Like you guys made it possible for me to, you know, like get an office basically. Because if I didn't have the YouTube and the live stream and the affiliates and all of that, like I'd be just trading from home and probably falling into the same pitfalls. You always visit the TradingView app. It's like an addiction for you. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I do open up Webull charts on my phone sometimes just to see what the market's doing. But I removed Tradeovate, TradingView. Like I've made it in a way where if I'm not at the office, I can't enter a trade. Cause it's just like more often than not, it was bad trades. That's just what happened. Like when I'm trading off my phone or at home after New York session, looking at charts, like not here, it just doesn't end up good usually. Sometimes it's like you get a really nice trade, really nice entry, but it's more often than not, it ends up being just a bad trade. You're just like trying to catch a trade, trying to like trade as much as possible because, oh, I'm going to miss the next move, you know? It's not healthy. Realistically, the best thing to do is like get on the charts for like 1 hour, find your setup, take the trade, take a couple trades maybe, and then be out. And go enjoy life. Like, that's the best way to do it. W, 10K down, now $200. Oh, you were down 1K and now up $200. Nice, 9 to 5, good recovery. It's quite a swing. Yeah, I'm glad that I mentally prepared for this day to just survive. I'm very glad. Because I think I avoided a lot of bad trades. You know, it will only take me like 5 trades in a row of hitting 25-point stop to pretty much take away all my profits from my one good trade. And guess what? For a day like this, I wouldn't doubt I would hit some stops for sure. You wonder if we see 169 today? I don't doubt it. I don't see why not. Again, I think it's possible we see 130 today. ES is about to get continuation right now. Yeah. Still keeping a pretty clean downtrend. This was like sideways here, rejected the 9 EMA, continuing. This bounce up, rejected 9 EMA again. It's looking like a clean downtrend. Probably continues. Pasha, do you have a bearish song as well or no? I don't think so. No, I don't think we have one. Sertec Pasha, you've been pretty accurate with your predictions today. Why don't you take trades, at least one micro? I've tried a couple. I just missed the good trades for today. That's all it is. Like the biggest trade I missed was shorting at 385. Like that one I called out. You know, I didn't take it myself. After the sweep, I was like, I don't know about this. It ended up getting a nice big pullback. Like, the next high conviction trade for me was shorting at like 29,350. Like 345 maybe. It didn't get there. So, like, this is the one trade that I should have taken. I just didn't. I was a little bit scared out by the weird price action. This looks like a breakdown on NQ. Yeah. We're probably going lower. I should go long. No, thank you. No, thank you on that one. Might be good risk to reward to long, but I'm good. It's possible 200 holds there, though. Along to the view app would be about 40 points from where it is right now. Market's just not moving, guys. It's not moving. Is the NASDAQ still overall bullish? No. No, it's bearish on the higher time frames. It is bearish. And right now on the lower time frames it is bearish. But the market structure today is a little bit interesting. Like we could go sideways right now. It looks like there's some buyers coming in here. Like maybe it gets a little deep pullback to make a lower high. I don't know what's happening right now, but yeah, everything from the like 5-minute to 1 hour and 4 hour, it's bearish. Like I have short exposure right now. with my put option on QQQ. So I have short exposure. I'm not like really worried about not being short in this market. But as far as day trading this price action, I think it's a little difficult. Because I like to go for 50 points minimum usually. You're not really getting those kind of moves today. Gurav, what's up, brother? How you doing? DBG, you're longing this? Okay. Squeeze Pasha out. Good luck, good luck. For anybody long, I hope your longs work out here. I don't really trust it. I'll go short at 342. The little baby order block rejected. You're long at 29,200 with 2 micros, copy trading 5 accounts. You must be long from the earlier pullback. I'm surprised you didn't take profits. I didn't see 200 hit there.
The Democrats urge Walsh to maintain FOMC's schedule of 8 meetings a year.
Gaurav, you bought some calls? Alright, let's see. Let's check the Discord. Apple and HDB calls. Or no, HDB put and Apple call. Okay. I'm gonna check out Apple real quick. Let's see. Cause I mean, I'll join you on the calls, dude. You're like a sniper. Let's see, Apple. Dude, the Apple call is actually good. That's actually good, dude. You're buying a call after like 3 weeks of consolidation and like a forming of a higher low. Let's see what the call options cost. Oh, you're buying like 1.5 weeks out. Interesting. Oh, and you're buying like out of the money. Dude, I'll join you. I'll join you on that call, brother. I'll take a risk with you. I'll try to get in at the same price as you. Oh, wait, you sold puts. My bad, my bad. Yeah, I saw that. Sold puts, okay. Interesting with your with the size that you risk. Why'd you only go 10 put options selling? It's pretty small risk on your end. You're only putting like $20,000 of capital down on that trade with a potential return of $400. I'm surprised you're taking that trade. Seems like it's not worth it with your capital. Did I do any opening trades? No, I missed out. Bad price action, can't buy or sell. Yeah. I'm telling you, man, it's not the best. It's not the best. Like we kind of called it pretty much at the open. Like the first 10 minutes of market open, I already was like, man, today might not be good price action. I don't know what it is. Like I've just noticed that based on how the opening range gets formed, it just I don't know what it is. But I've been noticing like the way that the opening range gets formed, it kind of predicts what the how the market will be the rest of the day,
Crude October Futures
or at least the next like few hours.
Down
You know, the opening range was like really weird, really choppy.
NYMEX diesel
Then it made a big move, and like now it's just like nothing. You know, it just showed as if there's a lot of confusion in the market, I guess you could say.
And NYMEX natural gas September futures settle at around $2.77.
You're using father's account for trading HDB because it's Indian stock, Indian option sellers. 60% pop. Gotcha. Yeah, because the risk you're taking is very low compared to your other trades. That's why I was curious. It seems like it's not even worth trading that because it's only $400 profit on that. For a put option that is 1 month out, $400 profit using $22,500 of capital. Use 20 CR for HDFC. It's like 2.5 million. Oh, gotcha. Okay. So you have pretty much a position on another brokerage. What's the name of the volume indicator? It's called bulls versus bears. Sir Tug, you're up $600 today. Don't know why, but price action is usually good for you when it's bad for others. Nice, man. I'm happy you're up. That's a good amount. Nice push, large buy orders. ES is now at the view app. I'm almost to my short entry. A little bit of a squeeze up there.
Order filled.
Okay, I'm entered short. See if that 5-minute order block holds. It was untapped for about an hour. Tapped into it for the first time. HTB has low volume, HDFC has high volume. Gotcha, okay. That makes sense.
Northrop Grumman CEO Warden says Golden Dome becoming very tangible for defense firms, and that they expect to have a decent share of Golden Dome.
It's pretty big volume here though. I don't know how far it goes. I pretty much need this to stay below VWAP. Is 3 to 6 micros good sizing on evals? I think it's a little bit too heavy. Maybe for today's movements, it might be okay. But I think like if it's a 50K eval, I think it's a little bit too heavy. But if you only have like 1, 2, or 3 trades a day, that might be a good size. It all depends on your risk to reward, your win rate, profit factor, like it depends on stuff like that, but also I guess the amount of points you usually risk. Like I said, it's a bit heavy for the way I trade. I know I sometimes go up to that size or even more, but ideally I think it's a little bit too heavy for my trading style. Saratok, anything over 1, too heavy on 50Ks? Yeah, especially like recently, yeah, I would agree with that.
To increase pressure, including through Operation Economic Outcast.
Okay, didn't get any hard rejection really. It's kind of stagnating here. There's the next push. For a 25K with 3 to 6 micros, oh, that's too heavy, I think. I was talking about a 50K account. Like even on a 50K account, I think it's a little too heavy. DJ, hey Pasha, do you also trade with Lucid? What are your thoughts? No, I don't trade with Lucid. If I get affiliated with them, like I'd be down to trade with them, but not affiliated with them, so I don't know anything about their accounts. Okay, that tapped the 50 EMA. I guess it's VWAP as well on Tradeovate. ES getting a little bit of sellers. Watch as you've been going max up to 3 micros on the ones you're confident, 1 for everything else. Okay, yeah, that sounds pretty good. That's not bad. I should put stop loss to 275 or it'll take you out. I want this to stay below VWAP, to be honest, brother. If it breaks VWAP and breaks 258, like I don't want to be in it. I think I'll be able to get a better re-entry, like around 280s. To be honest, this kind of looks bullish. At least temporarily. I don't know. It needs to go to lows of day. Really needs to. Like this can't be a low here. It needs to break this. Or else it's sideways or potentially bullish. Goes for a breakout. Someone in chat said go long. It was a nice call. Yeah. Yeah, man, this thing looks like it's about to squeeze. Translate this the trade you wanted. Yeah. Went a bit lower than you really wanted it to, yeah. Okay. This is very close to invalidation. I think I'll just widen my stop just slightly. But this is very close to invalidation. And close to a breakout. The amount of volume that's coming in. I don't know. $300's gonna break, maybe. Yeah, this might be headed up to the 350s, who knows? 350s, 380s. Now it'll go down, you'll see, we'll see. Let's see if it goes down. It's a pretty strong push up. Man, we're already like almost done with with the trading day. We got an hour and 12 minutes. Wowza. That's actually pretty crazy. Like 12 minutes till power hour. Trump's gonna be speaking as well. Trump, oh wait, Trump already is speaking? Or maybe he's gonna speak any minute. Hmm. $305 short. All that dude does is talk. Yeah, guys, watch the language in the chat, please. By some miracle, in this price action, up $500 unfunded. Nice load and lock. Nice job. So many buy orders at 200. Yeah. Yeah, like look where the majority of this volume is today. Right in here. Like I want price to come down here to this little pocket of volume. Looks like a great setup for the 305 short, maybe.
$88.58 a barrel, down $3.59 or 3.89%.
Would be nice. Be right back. Translate, you're putting 25% of your profit into this trade. Okay. Good luck. Mohammed, thank you. What's the volume indicator? It's bulls versus bears. In case I didn't answer that. Am I going to jump in on a trade? I'm short right now. Trade the trick, you're taking a short with at 262 down to 200. Okay, nice. Dolly Parton pass. Yeah, I just saw that in a couple places. We likely go to 215 around 320, 330, take profits. Okay. Yeah, I'll see how it gets there. If anything, I'll close it out. I'm just putting my take profit at the spot where I would want to 100% take it off. Then like yeah, I'll evaluate how or when the price gets there. Bought Salvo long from 208. Nice long. Lower high on the 1 minute. Kind of want to add one more right here. 25-point stop. Might not get filled. Let's see if it fills me.
Order filled.
Okay, we're filled. Nice. Just adding one more. We'll take off like right here. See if it kind of stays playing the range. Visits the bottom of the range, we'll see. Got 3 minutes till power hour starts as well. Why short our watches? Because this kind of seems like it's a little bit of ranging type of price action. The ES, it got to the top of the range. The NASDAQ did not. The ES is rejecting pretty well. So like, I'm kind of doubting this breaks out for continuation, so that's why I'm shorting. This very well could just make a pullback, make a higher low, and then break out. As for right now, it's looking good. So I'm gonna put this stop up here. Not gonna risk more than I need to. Technically lower low, right? Maybe on the 1 minute. Not yet. It probably needs to break 240 to say lower low. On the 1 minute time frame. That was the previous pullback that got buyers. Okay, 45 seconds till we start the new hourly candle and power hour. Good luck to everybody. Nvidia's holding it up? Okay. Oh yeah, Nvidia's like pushing up. Let's see that. Kind of bouncing off VWAP, I guess, a little bit. Also the 50 EMA. So the 50 EMA is starting to hold. Okay, we need this to make a lower high right now. or else it's probably hitting the top of the range. Decent volume on that buying. Yeah, that's the new hourly candle as well, right? Okay. Pretty sideways. It's like a wedge on the hourly time frame as well, if you guys can see here. Lower highs, higher lows type of deal. So I'm assuming we get rejection, go back down, but the range is like kind of tight, you know? .305 short soon. Yep, it's coming up. So next 5-minute candle is going to be the 305 short. Let's see if it works. Short's looking good so far. Made a lower high, good rejection. Now we're coming down to test moving averages. We need those moving averages to fail. We need this thing to come back all the way down to the bottom of this range. Is the market in consolidation today because of Nvidia's earnings soon? Kind of seems that way, yeah. You know, like we called it out before the open. Like, we had a really nice clean uptrend in Asia and London session, and you know, we kind of expected New York session to be sideways. That's pretty much what's happening. It had that one nice initial move, and it's been sideways for over 3 hours now. Let's break those moving averages, come on. I would love this to just fully dump. Like, break the range to the downside. I would love that to happen. And sweep that news candle low. That'd be pretty nice. So you're trying to get in at 169. Like, what's your reasoning for that level? I don't see any reason for that level. 9 to 5. You hope we can get to 30K with NVIDIA earnings. Any chance? If NVIDIA pops up like 10%, then yeah, for sure. Like 100% we could get to 30K. Do I think that's gonna happen? Probably not. I mean, there's always a chance of everything, but it's probably a very low chance. I don't even know what the implied volatility is on the options for earnings on NVIDIA. I'm assuming the implied volatility is probably plus or minus like 5%, maybe. Maybe that's the implied volatility on options. I don't know. $305 short, not doing much so far. Not much at all. Got like 2 points to the downside so far. Can we get this candle to close red? Okay, medium sellers coming in on the ES. That's looking good. Can we break VWAP on the ES? That'd be wonderful. Okay, medium sellers across the board now. 305 long. Maybe for 5 points, yeah. Hoping it continues. Reasoning is a backtest order block strategy. Interesting. But at like there's no order block left behind from that level. That's why I'm confused. Hello. Thank you. You could explain it, just don't want to make it public. Oh, gotcha. You're good. You're good. You're good, brother. Tiny green candle formed. Maybe this is a little gift. Little gift on the short. Nice. Looks like that was a gift entry right there. Okay, ES needs to break moving averages with NASDAQ here. NASDAQ needs to get acceptance below moving averages. Looking good. Selling's kind of getting absorbed. It's like a little bit slower than I would like it. I think we're good. Nice. There we go. Large sell orders coming in now. Can we get some increased momentum here? If we don't get increased momentum here soon, like, I'm just gonna take this trade off. Good. Large sell orders across the board. We need that momentum continuation. Come on now. Right, just fully eradicate this whole move right back down. Good. Yes, it's kind of bouncing. Do I really have to close this trade? I'm gonna set my stop to break even. Just in case. I gotta make sure this trade doesn't go red. I'm gonna hold this. I don't know if I'm getting greedy with the trade. Just the price action that it's been today. Where do I see the large sell orders coming? On my tick strike. So it's just level 2 data that's translated into audio and visual cues. So you guys don't see it on your screen right now. So this is a zero risk trade other than the profit that I have unrealized right now. We probably want strong continuation here. We need a second red candle. Like we don't want another green candle here. Want a strong red candle continuation. How many accounts are you copying right now? I'm copying 10 accounts. Good, come on. Break the low. break the low.
Wall Street Journal reports that OpenAI's head of data centers has left the company last week.
Head of data centers left the company. Okay. No idea if that's bearish news or not. This little high volume area right here that could hold. Needed to break through that. Just like the price is right. Come on down. Come on down. Okay, I'm gonna trail here. Nice. Keep going. You're short 221. Nice. Good luck. Hopefully you get some profit on it. Good, strong, bearish candle. I think I should, I'm gonna go close one contract. Close that one. Closed one contract. This one I'll actually just hold and I will trail. Just in case this range does not hold. So I'm gonna hold this one as a runner for the full 120 points. If this does break down, I think like now that it's bounced off 200 multiple times, like it's a perfect spot maybe to get some liquidity and break through. We'll see.
According to sources, ECB policymakers are ready to raise rates in September to stem the side effects of the Iran war. So ECB policymakers have little appetite to signal further tightening, though. So again, sources here are saying that ECB policymakers are ready to raise rates in September to stem the side effects of the Iran war.
ECB is going to raise
Bit of strength
rates.
coming through in the euro off the back of this.
Don't want to see it reclaim the previous day high. Oh yeah, definitely not. Previous day high is all the way up at 480. Previous New York high is 420-ish. This is looking good, guys. This is looking good. I'm holding this runner, man. I'm holding this runner for a sweep of that news low. Let's see if it's coming down to the bottom of the range. This is a spot where, like, it's probably the safe exit. I'm holding just in case this breaks the range. I want to take advantage of it.
Yellow.
Welcome back, brother.
How we doing?
Pretty good. We're able to actually catch a fairly banger trade right now.
Nice.
It's not too bad.
Chart from 260.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm trying to see maybe it breaks this sideways range, and I'm targeting the sweep of the news candle low. The safe exit would be the bottom of the range, but it's kind of have the vibes of maybe it could break through, and then that would set up the 330 long perfectly. I had 2 my gross short, Leo, so I took half off already. Holding one as a runner.
Nice trade.
Thanks, bro. How was it with the wifey?
Nice. That's good.
Good. Yeah, price action today was pretty worth missing.
Yeah.
It's like
again,
you and I both called it, bro.
Yeah. The killer 29 gave the 2 best shorts after that huge breakdown.
Yeah.
Rejected 2 times. But I would not be able to hold that trade, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
I wouldn't be able to hold that trade.
Yeah, like if I were to blind short off the killer 29, I would probably take like 25 points.
No. Yeah, but the daily chart now is kind of a mystery to me. What's going to happen?
Yeah. Nice read on the choppy day. Good work. Up $700 because of you, bro. That's because of you. That's all you, brother. Good job.
I only believe that we helped you if you send half the profits, bro. Otherwise, it's all you. I have nothing to do with it. Congrats on the day, bro.
Yeah, good trading. Buyers coming in. This is the spot where the higher low like gets formed here. This is the spot. So let's see if sellers like commit here. This is it. Like ignoring the news candle, this is the like spot right here. Let's see what sellers do here. A little baby 1 minute order block. I'm gonna trail my stop a little more. If it goes 6 points up, I'm stopping out. I need sellers to commit right here. Keep the strong downtrend on the 1 minute time frame.
Here they come, maybe.
Maybe. Can they break lows? Like the ES is like in the absolute perfect spot for a higher low. Let's see.
Gotta be aware of the 330 longer, bro.
Yep. 5 minutes till that happens. Yeah, buyers coming in, big volume. Sellers are not able to keep. They're trying. Those sellers are trying. But I don't think they're going to be successful. The ES popped up to moving averages on the 5-minute and rejected a little bit. Sellers need to commit right now. Right now, they need to commit. Right this second. $330 long is coming up. Your line in the sand is 245. Okay. Yeah, sellers are failing. Sellers are failing slowly. They're not committing. But buyers aren't committed too hard either. Okay, final minute till the 330 long. I want to see this be a nice deep red candle on the 1 minute. Come on. Don't even wick the high. Just go straight down. What's it doing? There's the 330 long. Do we make a 330 short? Oh.
Can we squeeze?
Because my stop is like 4 points above this opening candle. So I need the 330 long to fail here. Like, actually. I can't believe I'm trading against the 330 long right now. We're getting massive divergence too. We're getting medium buy orders on the ES, medium sells on the NASDAQ. This is some divergence coming in here. Interessant, man.
Interessante, my brother.
This is a interessant here, boys. and girls. Very, very interessant. Some decent selling volume on it too. Do we continue?
It's actually squeezing down, bro. The 230 long is not working today.
Yeah. $330 long still not invalidated. It got 8 points of drawdown. It's being weird. Why is it being weird? Maybe it's like faking longs or something. This thing is kind of interessant. Interessant, brother. Ah. Ah. That 210 is trying to hold. It's still the spot for the higher low. I'm assuming I'm gonna get stopped out. I'm trailing close to the take, brother. Yeah, I'm gonna get stopped out. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. It's gonna be a miracle if I don't get stopped out.
Bro, it's a guaranteed stop.
Yeah.
I never seen someone survive it.
Guaranteed stop loss right here.
Yeah.
Guaranteed. One take away from
Yeah,
stopping
definitely.
out.
Yeah, I never seen someone survive it, bro. My dog died of it.
There it is.
Order filled.
Okay.
No, bro.
Little double bottom on the 1 minute. Perfect spot for the higher low. Let's see. This either getting like a deep pullback or just going straight up to VWAP and a little bit above probably.
You
Not
guys
too
say
bad
that
though.
in the US?
Not too bad. That was
nice-
over
nice
$100 profit on that trade right there. So we are at $350 profit per account. So that's the max or the biggest profit so far today. So
Nicely done.
technically, throughout all of New York session, I made about $30, I think, because I was up $320 at the start of the day. So I made 20 bucks today, guys. I've been trading for 6.5 hours. I made 20 bucks per account. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's why you guys come here. Y'all get the best trades, man. Like, that's how we do it on the channel. You know what I'm saying? Like we're making the big plays, bro.
Let's go, bro.
That's
Yeah,
what I'm talking
Nobody
about.
said that. Right here on YouTube.
Right here on YouTube. Right here on YouTube. The best trades, best profits. We'll buy you a burrito. There we go. Better than losing 20 bucks. Oh yeah. 20 bucks closer to the Lambo. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
No 20s.
20 more than you had yesterday. Yes, sir, brother. Yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about, bro.
Reach, sister.
Dude, I made 20 bucks trading today while training cooking on OSRS, bro. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. You could be like changing tires or something, bro. But
Yeah, bro. I'm up 1.4 mil XP today, dude. 1.4 miller.
Yeah, that's not easy.
No joke, I will reward myself with some good food today. I'm like not even
bro.
capping, bro.
You deserve it.
I'm proud of myself for today. Like I'm like, it sounds like I'm saying it like I'm joking, but I'm actually not even joking. I'm actually proud of myself for trading to the day the way I did. Cause like 6 months ago, dude, I would have been blown out of like multiple accounts. I guarantee you.
Yeah, bro. It's a great improvement. No joke.
Leo's capping.
Bro, no joke, bro. Like, I said earlier, this day is the type of day that people just get wrecked, brother.
Oh yeah.
Like, if you're on other places, other streams, and you're trying to follow, I don't know. Like, I feel like today we had the right mood for the day. It's like, today is not the day to try to make a bunch of money.
Yeah, 100%.
It's not the type of day that you go for it.
Did you call it in a pre-market session, by the way? I wasn't listening.
No, what I said was like, it's strange that the day is a very green day on the daily chart. So I was not expecting it, but I was hopeful that we would get like a nice volatility day. That didn't end up happening, but I was nothing. Just
Oh,
like,
gotcha. Okay.
I was
Yeah, that
actually
makes sense.
hopeful more than anything else.
Yeah. But yeah, at open, we kind of called that it's probably going to be bad price action.
Yeah. Right at open was easy to.
It was like within the first 5 minutes. But I don't know how accurate that is. It's just like, it seems like the past several months, whenever that first like 5-minute candle or the first like 10 minutes, it seems like it's kind of predicted the price action for the rest of the day.
Yeah,
I don't know how accurate it is, like, for, over the past years and everything.
On the start of the day today, if you remember.
Yeah, it was like a doji almost. First 5-minute candle.
No, like, NQ was pushing up, like, was a very green candle, but the Russell was a very red candle, like opposite directions.
Yeah.
And that was like, bro, this thing's going to stay sideways, man. Like,
yeah.
They were diverging a lot.
Leo, this morning you were on another stream, lost $400 and made $700 since you joined here. Count me in here every morning. Bro, welcome to the Trade Titans, brother. Enjoy your stay. It's not like this every day, but like whenever I was like trying to share what I was thinking about it, like, yeah, ended up being good today, but it's not like that every day, brother. Same thing with other streams, like I'm sure they have, you know, better days too. Today was a pretty difficult day.
Not gonna lie, there's some dudes out there that I've watched before, and I'm like, I have no idea how this guy trades, you know?
Yeah.
Doesn't make sense that much, but I cannot say nothing. There are some wild day traders out there.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that 330 long, actually. Like, if you held through it.
Yeah. I mean, mixed with market structure, like for sure, at that level it was a perfect long, and the perfect entry was like 3 ticks above that 5-minute bullish order block at the bottom there. If like looking at the 1-minute time frame, it was like a little sweep in a reverse, and then that's the entry. Now it's running. Like that was a good one. That was a good one if you caught that long. I didn't really want to reverse there.
Yeah, because points-wise didn't move much. Like, it dropped like 13 points down.
Yeah.
But we could have known.
We could have. We knew it already.
Yeah, that's actually true. Like, I could have known that the 230 long was going to work. Like,
I mean,
everybody
you and
knows
I
it.
both were saying this is like the absolute perfect spot for a higher low. Like that, the smart trade there based on the market structure of today, since this range formed, was going long there and
Yeah.
playing the range. So I mean, we're calling it. I just said like I'm holding just in case it breaks, because then it could be a massive trade.
Yeah,
That's
'cause
why
then
I
if
was
you get
trailing
out,
so close too.
yeah, if you get out and it breaks down, you'll be like, oh my god.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Because, like, the downside, I think, if it breaks this range, I think it's, like, another 50, 70 points before, like, the next strong bounce. So that's why I was holding. I risked, like, I don't know, 20. Oh, I only risked, like, 10 points from the very bottom, I think. Yeah, barely risked any points, actually. 14 points, 15 points. Yeah, so that was worth it for me. And then for people trying to long down there, it's like it's only a 15-point stop. And if you caught the bottom here, you already got 40 points on the long. So good job if you longed there whenever it was stagnating. Caught it at the double bottom. Very nice, Leo. Pasha, what do you think of Bitcoin right now? I don't have an opinion on it.
That ship has sailed, brother. Whoever
Yeah,
thought
I
the
think it's like
Bitcoin-
too late to catch something on it, to be honest.
Bro, I talked about that like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah,
Bitcoin
yeah.
sitting at 60K, nobody wants it.
Yep.
Once it starts running, everybody starts asking, bro, should I buy Bitcoin? No.
Yeah, and I remember it was during pre-market show, or I don't remember
Yeah.
if it was during New York session. I think it was pre-market show. You showed the chart. You're like, this is the EMA that has previously, like, when it goes below this EMA, like it's been a really good buy. Like you called it when it was pretty much at the bottom.
Yeah. And like once it's and right there, nobody wants it. Like, it's always the same thing.
Yeah.
But when it starts running, people get FOMO and start to try to get in, you know?
Yeah.
The sooner you enter, the better, but like, there's no guarantees that it's going to continue.
Oh,
And if
Maddox,
you
you're
go in
short
there-
on Bitcoin? Wondering if it's good? Oh, gotcha, okay. For the short, I don't know, bro. Like, I think
Depends.
there's potential of Bitcoin going down to like 40K, 45K, 30K. There's potential, but the thing is, if that's the bottom, the upside potential is massive.
It depends where's your liquidation. Like,
Yeah.
where you get liquidated.
Yeah, like
Can you
where's your
hold it?
liquidation level, and where's your like stop loss to, cut the trade. Hopefully it's not all the way at the highs, because who knows, man. You'll probably get stopped out at the highs like months from now.
Yeah. Bitcoin changes the market structure if it breaks 82K. If it breaks 82K, it's probably going to run, make a higher low, and continue up. That's what usually does. That's what usually happens.
Yeah. But
So
if you like
82K
shorted
is
at like
done.
55 or 60K, I mean, man, getting stopped out at like 80K would hurt really bad. Your average is 78.1. Oh, nice. Okay. It's just 1 to 2 leverage. Okay. What do you think about that short Leo at 78,100 on Bitcoin?
Uh,
I feel like
yeah.
that's not bad.
Yeah, like you entered a short at 78,100 probably yesterday or today. I don't know. Yeah, like you can get like at least Bitcoin will drop a little bit to make a higher low probably.
Hopefully,
Doesn't look
yeah.
like it's going. Yeah, doesn't look like it's going to run in a straight line. But like I said, what I can say to you that's 100% the reality. It's not guessing. Is that if Bitcoin breaks 82K, it's a change on the structure. So above 82K is a structure moving up.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't hold it because we know that Bitcoin gets an exponential move usually once it starts running.
Yeah, if you shorted at 78,100, I would probably cut the short honestly at like 77K or 78K even. Or sorry,
No,
wait, you shorted at 78,100.
100.
Oh dang, dude, that's actually not the best. I'm like
If
looking
you're
here
doing like a
because on the
if
4
you're
hour,
doing a
bro,
swing
like
trade,
this could just like continue squeezing, bro.
yeah, you don't know where it's going.
Yeah.
You cannot know where it's going.
Man, I guess it could pull back to like the 70K level, but man, that I wasn't paying attention to Bitcoin. Like that's a huge breakout. Maybe it gets like a 50% retracement of that breakout, and that would take you to like maybe 73K or something.
Yeah, if your target is 74,
Oh,
like
okay.
there's a good chance you're getting out of that trade.
That's probably a decent trade then, yeah.
Like the only thing that can't happen is like a Bitcoin starts like that those crazy ramps that Bitcoin goes in.
Yeah, dude.
It's like 30 days of straight green.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that will probably wreck you.
Yeah, and it's like it's not rare for that to happen too.
Yeah, once it starts going,
Yeah, that's the scary thing about Bitcoin. If it starts ramping up, it's like you kind of just gotta, like if you're trying to long it, you kind of just gotta get on the train, I guess, and just ride it up. But
So 1 minute now until we get the markets on
50,
closing.
you're long on Bitcoin for 62K, but small quantity. Nice long, bro.
and like
What's your
today's in
PNL
one sidebar,
on what's it called on OS?
OS all time. I lost it, bro. But like
No,
on the
no,
last
today,
2 days
today.
for a mil. Today is like 1.2.
Okay. Yeah, my only 3.3.
Let me see.
What were you saying though? Sorry, I interrupted you before.
1.4. No, like on the daily chart on MNQ, like it's an inside bar.
Mm-hmm.
Like tomorrow, it's like probably a day that it's going to run to either side. Like if it breaks to the upside, it's probably running. If it breaks down, it's probably running. So I guess we'll
Yeah.
on
we will have a
closing,
better
balance
price
S&P
action.
500.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably have like a short
Excuse me, 1
bias.
moment on the market.
If
on
I were to
closing balance,
guess
it's
what
slightly
happens
lagging
tomorrow,
at
I'd
the moment.
honestly short bias.
And here we are, S&P 500 is a buy side of 701 million, NASDAQ 100 sell
'Cause we
side
kinda have like a
172 million, Dow 30 a buy side of
Descending channel
444
type
million,
thing. We
Mag
rejected
7 a
off
sell side of
the
just
top
10
of the
million.
channel. My assumption is we continue. I think there's more downside potential than upside. But yeah, like Leo said, it's probably going to be better price action tomorrow, if it's not all taken up by the overnight session.
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe we gap up tomorrow by like 300 points or gap down. Probably a no trade day tomorrow, maybe. I think it all depends on what overnight does. If all the good price action goes to overnight, like who knows, maybe it's going to be another consolidation day tomorrow.
Yeah. One thing is that 100% is that we are going through a rough patch on the last 2 weeks of
Oh,
price
yeah.
action, you know. So like being aware of that, it's already like enough to understand that like until that changes, like this is not the best month or best weeks to like
So
try
keep
to
in
make a
mind in
bunch
10
of
minutes
money.
time
If
now
you
at
survive,
the
it's
top
already
of the
good
hour.
enough.
We are expecting comments
100%,
from
yeah.
Fed's Barkin. He's due to be repeating an old speech that he gave at August 13th.
Lots of data
But
at
that text is
8:30
going to be
tomorrow.
expected. However, there'll be a
Okay.
Q&A as well where we could get some more
Yeah, I've
comments
got
from Barkin.
PCE, consumer spending, durable goods, and GDP. Dude, tomorrow's going to be massive. Bro, Leo, you're going to be trading through that, bro. Good luck with that.
Oh yeah.
That's going to be big volatility, actually. That I didn't even realize how much data is coming in.
Yeah, tomorrow's going to be great.
Yeah,
PCE,
like at
core
least
PCE.
pre-market, like it's going to be big moves. Unless the data comes in with like complete opposite bearish bullish sentiment, then maybe somehow it doesn't make massive moves. But if it's going to be like
Ooh.
one-sided, it's going to be big.
We have Nvidia after hours.
Yeah, and Nvidia after hours coming in today. So after
Today
hours,
or
we're going to
tomorrow?
get
No,
a pretty
tomorrow.
big. Or oh wait, yeah, tomorrow after hours, yeah.
Yeah, it's all tomorrow.
So tomorrow is
Nice,
actually
nice.
going to be pretty eventful. More likely than not. Just like Leo said, inside bar, like probably going to be cleaner big moves. Pre-market going to have all that big data dropping. I think it's going to be a goodie. Pasha Bitcoin looks like it's rejecting now from daily OB. What do you think? Yeah, I looked at it. I think it has potential to make a retracement to like 73K. But like I don't trade Bitcoin. I don't really watch the price. I don't really watch the price that actively, so I can't really say like. But just like taking a look at the chart really quickly, it had a big push. I would assume it's gonna get retracement, but who knows, man?
Big buying right now.
Big buying. Let's see here. I think we could try a short at 286.
No, bro. At the market on close.
Yeah, I know. On the last 5-minute candle, I think I could catch a quick short, like 25 points. I'm doing like 25 point stop to it, 25 point take profit.
Okay.
Because that's a 5-minute bearish order block there, 286. There we go, tapped in. Let's take 25 points. Okay, we're about to get the 45 seconds to the new 5-minute candle. Big buying, big buying. ES
Translate is
broke
still
out of the
holding his
high.
long. Oh my god, bro.
Oh, that's crazy.
Please fly. He's already bagging.
Yeah. It could fly, it could. But you're in NDX calls, so you have 5 minutes till they pretty much expire.
Yeah, bro. You need to go for it to run like nicely.
Yeah, I think it's
Mr.
honestly
Robot?
sketchy holding calls and hoping for a breakout here, bro. I think it's very sketchy.
Translate is
That
up to
theta
50.
is eating away at those contracts right now every second. Okay, nice rejection. Final 5-minute candle. Let's see. There's 15 points on that. Putting my stop to break even. Give me 25 points. Good. 25 points will just be a 9 EMA test on the 1 minute. There's 15 points. Uh, I mean, who am I kidding, dude? 10 points is like a banger trade today. Let's just take 10 points, dude. That's a banger, dude. 10 pointer.
Right here on YouTube.
Right here on
Nobody does
YouTube.
it.
We just made 40
As I do just
big
keep in
ones
mind
today,
that we
bro.
did see this
40
article
big
from
ones.
Korea News a little bit earlier. in the
40
evening.
racks.
It's saying that the US
throughout
and
New
Iran have
York
agreed
session,
to a
bro.
ceasefire. But again, there's no
40
other, official
US
sources
dollars.
which are pushing this headline. They're citing unnamed sources from Iran and Pakistan's military. Again, we've heard contradictory headlines today. We had a US official say that Iran and the US are not talking. They have no indication of an agreement at the moment. And we also, of course, had Iran and Oman saying that they
3 minutes left.
saying that they'd come to an agreement to manage the Strait of Hormuz themselves. So again,
Watch
taking
this
with a
tap
pinch
into
of
the
salt,
killer
this is
29 and
unconfirmed,
reject
just coming from
third
Riyadh.
time.
But it is saying that the US and Iran have agreed to a ceasefire.
US and Iran have agreed to a ceasefire. Now we see why the buying came in out of nowhere like that strong, I guess. All right, Translate. I hope it breaks out for you, brother. I really hope it breaks out for you because I think that's bullish news, right? Unless I didn't hear all of it.
You made 40 big ones today, Pasha.
Bro, I mean, I'm telling you, bro. We didn't make change today. We made $40, bro. That's paper.
You made 40 cups of coffee if you make them at home and
Yes,
don't
sir.
waste money
Yes, sir.
per account. So that's hundreds of cups of coffee, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, we're up 3.6K across all the accounts. But half of them
Who
are
else?
evals, so it's
Who else does that, bro?
nobody else, bro. Here live on YouTube. Green is green, yes, sir.
Auto deal source that lasts long saved your day. Nice.
Nice, man.
Phew.
Up $208 on the 3 funders. There we go.
Bam, bam, bam.
Bow, 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 bow. Bro, I'm gonna need to bring in some sound effects, bro. I'm gonna have to do that. We gotta get some hype on the big old 10-point trades, bro.
Pointer. Every time you hit a 10-pointer, it's just bam, bam, bam.
Yeah. Okay,
Everyone's
final
waiting for
minute.
some.
What's it gonna do? The final minute. Can it make the push for Translate? Oh, Translate's out. It probably was an
Bro.
auto close on the brokerage,
Let's
I'm
put some,
assuming.
Fireworks overlays, some party overlays on the stream.
Yeah.
Make a carnival trading stream, you know?
Yeah. Carnival, bro.
Carnival.
Varun up $240, but at 49K, so still down 1K below starting. Hey, that's good. That's good. I was down to 49K on Friday, and I'm back up to 50K now. Okay, final 5 seconds. No continuation. All right, guys. Good luck to everybody. NVIDIA earnings is going to be coming. Oh, wait, no. That's tomorrow. So nothing else. Nothing else today. Leo, appreciate you, brother. Love you.
Good show. Take care, my friend. Thank you. See you guys tomorrow. Love you, Pasha.
Love you too, bro. Take care. Alrighty. Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay. Okay. Guys, it's been a pretty good day. Even though the price action was not that okay. But guess what? In good times and in bad, what is the best thing in those times? It's to spend time with the ones you love. And Trade Titans, I must admit, I love you. So with that, if you are nice and green on the day, if you are able to somehow extract some profit out of this difficult New York session, great job. Reward yourself with something tasty. If you are red on the day, if you revenge traded, got upset, got tilted, whatever it is, I'm sorry about it, brother or sister. It'll be okay. It's something we gotta avoid. Cause yeah, breaking rules, being undisciplined, I'm there very often, and hopefully I don't get there ever again. But this is the way we do it, guys. On a bad price action day, we talk, we hang out together. The Trade Titans survive to live another day and tell the story. So I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. And I'll see you bright and early for New York session. If you're not part of the Discord link is down below. God bless you guys. And don't miss Leo's pre-market show. Take care. See you next time.